Yo, yo, yo. What's up, what's up, what's up? I think I am back. I am not sure. If anybody is watching this, please let me know if you are here. Let me know. I think it's back. Let me know if you are here. Let me know. See if I'm on Twitch. It was too hot, apparently. I don't even know if people can hear me. Not here. Oh, shit. Wonder what's going on. I see you. So hot. Now you are? Okay. There we go. We're back on. We're back on. I think we are back. Hard to tell. I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. Gotcha. Hey. All right. I think we're back on now. I have no idea what the fuck just happened then. I got shafted hard. I wonder what happened just then. That was weird. You're the third streamer today that's happened to? Was it you or YouTube? I don't know. Like, honestly, I've no idea what the fuck just happened there. Like, my frame rate, like on my OBS just completely dropped out. But like, I've gone outside and like my partner, she's using the internet fine. Like, the internet seems to be okay. Connection seems to be fine. But like, my laptop started just frying just then, and then I just got kicked off. So like, I don't know what just happened. This is weird. You got too close to the truth. Yeah, how many times has that happened? Like, that was a weird time to get like kicked off though. Like, under weird circumstances. I haven't experienced that one before. But like, it seems to be working fine now, I guess. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, too close to the truth, apparently. All right, shall we get back to Timu Shirley over here? Um, yeah, the other one chat started dropping off, then booted him off. Oh, okay. Handing out tin folk hats, tin foil, tin folks is better. I like that. Tin folk hats for the e folk. If anyone wants one, yeah, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. So where were we? Where were we? We're back anyway. It would seem for the most part. So, yeah. Look, if you weren't watching this before, we were looking at Australia's version of Nick Shirley, who's uncovering fraud in the Australian National Disability Insurance Scheme. Um, and so, like, yeah, this guy is. Look at this guy though as well. He just hangs out in hotel rooms. Like, seriously, what is his budget? Where does he get his budget from? Shafted hard by a midnight hammer with epic fury. It wouldn't let you comment that? I wonder why. Uh, Interesting. I'll never take mine off. Pete Zoo. What is that? Zogulas? Mummy is quite like her son, so easily found. They hail from my side of the border, and that makes me more certain Daddy is of a certain notoriety. Epic fury. All right, I think people are trickling back in now. But yeah, I apologize. I don't know what the fuck just happened just then, but I got shafted. But like, it seemed to, if it was coming from YouTube, it seemed to affect everything. It affected Twitch as well. I'm not that's not right. This shouldn't have affected all of the platforms there. Anyway, whatever. Back to Far Right Fridays. If you want the lowdown, we've got Timu Shirley here, Australia's answer to Nick Shirley, who's uncovering fraud in our social security system, specifically for our national disability insurance scheme. And like, he's about to, I don't know, he's going to hire some people to clean a room for him and prove that fraud is rife in the system. It's Shazza Shirls. Oh my God. If only this guy's name was something like that. Yeah, Shazza Shirls. It's hard to say. I thought the man bun hunters had gotten you. They're close. They're closing in. Damn Palantir. Maybe it started using heaps of CPU or something. Yeah. Because it seemed to slow everything down. That was weird. Or other tech phrases. Yeah, you and me both, sister. I have no idea about all that shit. Shazza Shirls. Yeah, I know. Shirls. I can't even say it. Shazza Shirls. Haha, gold. I have to say it slowly. All right. Shall we continue this rather painful ordeal? But like, at least we know that he's going to be going after average Australians with this next scheme, I'm sure. Let's find out.
Something like that, if it takes like say for instance 30 minutes to clean that unit, how long would you guys put on the actual invoice?
I think for NDIS minimum 2 hours.
So that's on the NDIS rules?
Yeah, that's the rules, minimum 2 hours.
Oh, nice. Okay, that sounds good.
All right, I'll get back to you later today.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all
Bye-bye.
right, thank you, bye.
That's their way of finessing the finesse. They finesse this by saying that that's in the NDIS rules, but it's actually not. And just to further confirm this point,
welcome to the National Disability Insurance Agency.
Recently, I had a cleaner clean for one of my participants, and they cleaned for 30 minutes. And I was just wondering, like, how long am I supposed to put onto the invoice?
Okay, so if it's been half of 1 unit or 1 hour, it would be that.
So it'd be 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The music is so good. Dun, 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 dun. So it'd be 30 minutes, right? Yes, it would be 30 minutes. Dun, dun, dun. The sound design is so important with this stuff.
Yeah. A lot of people say there's a minimum of 2 hours. Is that actually a real NDIS like rule, or it's not?
Shazza Searles suggests social services shafting society. Fuck me dead. I'm going to say that like 10 times before I start my streams to warm up. Shazza Searles. I can't do the first one.
My knowledge, it's not an NDIS rule, but if you want to, you can have a look on the NDIS website and see if there's any minimums. I haven't seen.
You should find some fraud to expose in France. Yeah, could you imagine me going around and being like, hello? Do you have an NDIS? Do you have a Leering Center? Hello? And just like knock on people's doors and stuff like that. That's fucking hilarious. Why are you knocking on my business? Hey, I'm just looking for fraud. Have you seen any Nick Shirley videos? Oh man.
Yeah, no, I know that there isn't minimums, but people keep trying to tell me that there's minimums and that the NDIS has minimums, but I know that it's not true.
Yeah, I haven't seen a minimum on the NDIS website.
So if they clean for 30 minutes, they have to put 30 minutes on the invoice.
Yes.
So I'm here now with a very established cleaner who's been in the industry for how long?
7 years.
The whistleblower sent me the NDIS participants unit. How long do you think that this will take to actually clean a room like this?
So I would assume if it was like a deep clean, it would take at least 2 hours to clean, because I know NDIS does more surface cleans. I would say maybe roughly 30 minutes to complete.
So you think 30 minutes for something like this?
I would say 30 minutes. Yeah.
This is the Airbnb that we actually rented. Are you ready, Adrian, for the big reveal?
Like, why is that fucking funny? I didn't get it. This is the actual Airbnb that we got.
This is the size of what the NDIS participants unit would look like. So it's very accurate on the dimensions, the sizing, and everything like that. So this will be a good test. But we can't just leave it like this. We've got to do a few things to make this look like, you know, I've been living here for 3 years. Or like my grandma, May Parker, has been living here for 3 years. Aunt May! Yeah, just act like, you know, not too messy, but you know, I've been sleeping in here for like, you know, a century. So they're about 2 minutes away from being here, the cleaner. I think I only just put like, you know,
So
like
good.
if someone was just, yeah, that's it, yeah. I think just a
Like when young dudes think about like what it looks like for a messy house, they're just like, oh, what do I normally do? Just leave cereal bowls everywhere. They should put a bong on the counter and leave the fucking Xbox games everywhere. You should set a minimum hours in the contract you form with the person who has NDIS number. Both the provider and the service provider also have to sign this contract. It's not about the size. It's about dealing with people who are not able to clean for themselves. If the person on the NDIS is unable to sign the contract, the person who cares for them will take the position. So really, he's investigating lazy workers. I guess that seems to be what's happening here. And fraudulent and lazy workers, let's just say. Interesting. 3 years of smells only of pimple cream and self-obsession. I call BS.
little bit, just like that. We've got to make it look used.
Oh, Pete, I see them. Hurry up.
This is shocking. Oh my goodness. We're going to leave $60 up there as well.
Fucking baiting these
Hello,
people.
how
It's
are you?
horrible.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you work here?
Yeah.
I'm going to be gone until late next week. So you guys just do what you need to do.
No problem.
And that's it. And then, yeah, my participant will be back in a few days.
No problem.
In a couple days, so you take it time.
Vacuum everything here.
Sorry?
Vacuum.
How are you guys going to clean without any supplies?
Okay.
So this will be on the NDIS, charge the NDIS, right? The invoice? Yes? Okay, that's all good. You guys just do what you need to do.
Okay. Also, it's a hotel room and they purposely mess that room. They aren't going to have much to clean up, especially seeing the support worker didn't know there wasn't any equipment. Typical streamer E getting shut down. Yeah, tell me about it. So all they clean is the stuff directly viewable and cleanable with the tools available. Should have asked specifically for a cleaning company who serviced NDIS or for the support worker to bring equipment. So like this is just a big setup. Is that what you're saying, KK? Is that what I'm hearing? Equipment should be given. Should be a given. Sorry. No, but that's not what KK's saying. KK's saying like if you go to someone's place, some people have the equipment there for you to use, like a fucking vacuum cleaner or something like that, and it's ready to go. And so like, you don't have to bring all of your stuff. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, support worker will do things like laundry, dishes, cleaning bathrooms, etc. Some people aren't able to do the basic self-care. But like they use stuff that's on supply at the premise. It might take half an hour just to do the dishes in some circumstances. But do they bring their own scourer and dishwashing liquid? Or do they just use what the client has? Because like the way that they're framing this, like this is the biggest piece in this whole Timu Shirley investigation so far. Is just like, we got him. They didn't even rock up with a vacuum cleaner, assholes. And like to an untrained eye, that seems it's like, oh wow, they didn't bring their equipment. But like, would they just rock up and use stuff that's there? Yeah, you shouldn't rely on a client to have equipment. That's like rule number one. But apparently not, though. Apparently it's not. My partner is a support worker. She doesn't bring her own shit to clean. So you spend, that's the thing. Like what I'm hearing from a couple of people now is like, no, you don't have to bring your own stuff. I work in NDIS. My partner is NDIS participant. My friends work NDIS. I know how this shit works. This is simply just people not under how NDIS works. Okay, they're bad workers then? I don't know. Are they bad workers or are they people that need to be told to bring equipment to the job? Some job sites, it depends on what they are provided, and they don't provide much because that costs money. But it depends. You will usually ask to use their stuff. But if you want an actual cleaner, you would hire an actual cleaning service that works with the NDIS companies. Okay, rightio. As a support worker, I did not have the supplies except gloves and shoe protection. Okay. Spanok, no, you bring your own equipment. If you don't, you're doing your client a disservice. Why would they pay for your equipment? It's taking advantage. But like, that's the thing. Like, it's not just about, like, these people are providing a service in a home, like providing assistance almost. And it sounds like if you want a full, like you want a cleaning company who brings their own shit, then you get that type of service. KK, most households want shit to be done specifically their way. They don't want outside products. They want their cleaning products. They don't want other people's equipment because they prefer their own. Actual cleaners will have their own equipment, but if it's support worker doing the task, it's different. So are these two people that they've been like, gotcha, we've exposed you, don't even have your own, vacuum cleaner? Like, are these support workers then? Is that what is happening here? KK, like my partner prefers only cleaning her cleaning equipment, as we have animals. Okay. The competent ones try to start their own business. Oh yeah, if it's a support worker, then fine. But a contracted NDIS cleaner, like these guys should have equipment. What are the qualifications required to be a cleaner? Good question. The issue is he's investigating the workers. In reality, he should be investigating the bureaucracy above the workers. That's where the fraud is. How can you be 100% certain your sprays, etc., won't affect people? They have what they can use in their house already. Remember, these are people with disabilities. They have allergies, specific requirements, sensitivities like smell, etc. People with OCD, etc. Okay. So I wonder what these people are. I guess maybe we'll find out later if they are like contracted cleaners or not, or support workers. We'll find out. Wookie, yeah, normally there would be a client there and they would get directed on what support they need. Clients will give you the things for the task. Yeah, that's why they use contractors with the NDIS. You should be negotiating that with clients prior to cleaning. Let's do this.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few days, so. Okay, thank you. Holy crap. How is there 2 cleaners for such a small room? Now, I was gonna set up multiple cameras to show evidence on this, but unfortunately, in this country of Australia, you would potentially go to jail for committing such a heinous crime of setting up one single camera inside of a room. That's right.
Fucking liar. Liar. Remember we saw before? He set up the camera and he filmed them. There was like a 2-second clip before, and I was like, can you just remember this, please? Because this prick, he films these guys cleaning. Do you remember where it was? God, I can't remember where it was. He shows these guys cleaning. He's a fucking liar.
Fortunately, in this country of Australia, you would potentially go to jail for committing such a heinous crime of setting up one single camera inside of a room. That's right. You would get potentially up to 5 years in prison. So I can't risk that. Obviously, I've dealt with the court system before.
You can't deal with that. Bro, you filmed him. You put it in there as a clip before. What the hell? Interesting. Did he forget what he said earlier? Like, you saw it. Like, I highlighted it. I was like, he's filmed them in there, and then you see the woman like wiping with the tissue or something like that. He's done it. That's it. Timu Shirley's going to prison. We got him. We finally got him. He's illegally surveilled people without their permission.
It just shows you how bad the system currently is, that it's actually set up for the criminal rather than the actual person trying to bring justice. Did you see them?
I saw them.
Yeah, it's 2 of them, yeah.
They're a couple.
Yeah. Bro, they literally have no cleaning supplies at all. No mop, no vacuum, no wipes, no spray. All right, so the time starts now. Let's see how long they take to actually clean that room. I swear, if they literally leave within 20 minutes and then charge me 2 hours, that's gonna be the biggest joke. How is there 2 separate cleaners for such a small room? I'm guessing they will charge a fortune actually, but We'll see. We'll soon find out what could possibly be happening inside of this room. They didn't even have cleaning equipment.
They came with nothing.
What are they cleaning this with? I don't understand. How are NDIS providers getting cleaners like this to do that? I'm rolling.
Say quick, what's the time?
Yeah.
25 minutes.
What if they actually did clean the place fully and they just messed it up again to push a narrative? It's, you know, it could happen.
It's 25 minutes. Holy crap. Wait.
Keep talking.
So they've taken 25 minutes? Where are they?
They're at the door.
Both of them are coming out now. They've taken 25 minutes and now they're leaving. Oh crap. Oh crap. Let's hope they don't see.
Men's do be filming peeps without their knowledge. Yeah, we looked at a case of that yesterday, apparently.
They're leaving after 25 minutes. Job well done. Now, this is the thing. We have to wait to actually receive the invoice. Are they going to drive down this way?
I think so.
Yeah. So we have to wait to receive the invoice. So if they put anything above this, if they put 2 hours on the invoice, you know this is what a lot of people are potentially doing in the NDIS, allegedly anyway. So, bro, they were laughing as they were walking out. They're like, like, it's the funniest thing ever. I just screwed over an NDIS participant. Come on.
Yeah, I bet you they laugh every time they leave a premise as well, right? Eh? That's why there's no actual footage, just clips. No, it's illegal. Eh? And he would go to jail. He's risking it all. All right? Pete said he's risking it all, KK. Eh? He's risking everything to bring us this information.
In reality, they don't understand. They've been caught in 4K, 8K, especially if I receive that invoice. These guys, we're going to make sure that they get reported and everything, and we confront them about it. So, oh my, wait, I thought they were,
It's touched. Is it?
oh, it's still there, yeah. Well, when you have no cleaning equipment, how are you going to clean? Like, look at this. They didn't even clean the fridge. All of this is all messy, all smudgy. They haven't cleaned any of this. Oh my goodness.
Look, I don't know what people's expectations are when it comes to cleaning and stuff like that, but like, they didn't wipe the fingerprints off the fridge. Like, I don't know about you and what your standards are here, but we're talking about like 600,000 Australians, or maybe not Australians, I don't know. Maybe there's other people that watch this sort of shit too. But like we're talking about 500,000 Australians potentially have watched this and just been like, fuck it, this is outrageous. What a scam. They left a mark on the mirror. Hey, this is fucking outrageous. I don't know. I don't know where the fucking standard is here. Someone's got to fill me in on this one. Like, when people come to clean your house, do they wipe off fingerprints off fucking everything? Wow, investigative journalism at its best. I think I think Dilemma said it best before. This is like Gen Z gotcha journalism. It's not even real. It's like, oh my god, man, can you see that? There's a fingerprint on the fridge, man. 599k Australians and one Han. Yes. Yeah. Han seems to know what's like going down in Australian politics way better. Oh, my friend had like 30 different cleaners for that reason. It's fucking mental. Look, man, can you see that? Get a shot of this, man. There's something on the mirror.
The swirls and everything on this mirror right here. They didn't even clean this at all. Genuinely right now, all they've done is clean I would say the bed. Okay, they literally kept the mat on the floor.
No,
I mean,
did they?
the
They
bathroom
left the mat on the floor. Fucking outrageous. Well, they do charge for 2 hours, over $200, and then confront them about get reduced 30 minutes and 20, which is appalling. Dava 653. Literally can't even see the mark. I don't know, man. Like, I couldn't see the thing that you're talking about on the mirror, Dava. I can't see it ever. Nick Swirly. Swirly. Look at the swirls. There's swirls on the mirror. Oh, man, that's fucking hilarious. He's trying to be Nick Shirley, which is quite an aspiration. I know, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Dava and Sarsaparilla Jane. Let us know if you're new here. Let us know.
It's like somewhat decent. Bro, what the hell? She used my tissues that we had from the tissue box. Look how many tissues that she used. I guess that's why they had no cleaning equipment. They just go around using other people's tissues. Holy crap.
I get it. Like, this type of stuff is supposed to be really like dramatic and everything. Like, this is how you edit for like this type of attention economy that we live in. No, this is fucking, that's pretty lame. It's just like, they use my tissues, not my tissues. Man, there's 600,000 people out there that are like, God damn. Plug for the new peeps. If you're watching this on YouTube, because we've got a new fucking stream going anyway, might as well. If you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't already hit the like button, if you're new here, subscribe for more. And if you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. You know what to do. I like to say this lad's cleaning standards. This guy, Mr. He gets paid to go around the world exposing Indians and people in Hollywood and, like, you know, fraudulent cleaners on the NDIS. He has never lifted a finger in his life to clean something. Never happened. Never happened. Come on. It's fucking mental.
We've received the invoice.
No way.
We've received the invoice. I didn't tell you. We just received the invoice from Help in Support. The people that just did 25 minutes at that unit.
So, like, this Help in Support, someone who's an NDIS expert in here. I'm looking for anyone. Help in Support, are they a cleaning contractor or do they provide support services? What do you think? What's your gut intuition, your gut vibe on this one? Somebody tell me, please. Who recommended this vid? Well, this is a Spandonk suggestion, I must admit. And it's a brilliant one, because this really does show you, like, this is entry-level pipeline stuff here. Like, it's hitting two things. It's hitting government fraud, and it's hitting, you know, the migrant problem. If you know what I mean. Hey, those goddamn migrants, defrauding the system. So, like, it's entry-level right-wing pipeline stuff. And, like, this is what, and people love this stuff. People, like, get off on this shit, I'm sure. Nope. They are support workers, you reckon? Yeah. Most support workers I work with earn around 60 to 67. This is a painful video, but I'm glad we're watching it to see what people are interested in. Yeah, like, it's not even that dramatic. He's like, oh my God, we got the invoice, man. I didn't tell you, but we got it. Like, that would be irregular for some reason to actually get the invoice.
God, open, I'll see.
$236.06 they charge.
Help in Support. Here's the invoice. The amount outstanding. It doesn't say if it's like what it's for exactly. In terms of like whether this is contractual cleaning or support services. Hopefully no one used their tissues while they get off on this right-wing smut. Eh? Yeah, I hope they didn't use, don't use my tissues. Eh? I can't believe he went through the bin as well. Like, what a fucking grub.
That's 25 minutes.
For 25 minutes.
Does it say how many hours?
Let's check. View your bill online. We'll check right now. This will be crazy if they actually put, how many hours did they put?
How many?
What? So they put 2 hours for the cleaning, 100.
So what is this? Someone knowledgeable here. We got house cleaning and other service activities. Is this a support worker's invoice or a professional cleaner? Provided travel, non-labor costs. Grub, gold. Well, like, would you really go through the bin like that? What if they had a quickie in there and they used the tissues for something else? They don't have access to the building where the bureaucracy lives, so they can't do their gotcha news, so they aimed it at workers. Yeah, it's an attack on the working class. Thank you, Dilemma. Someone needed to say it. I know you've said it multiple times already, but I'll give you some acknowledgement now.
$16.06. Then non-labor costs, $120. I did not agree to that at all.
Did they tell you about that?
No. And this is through the NDIS. They expect the NDIS to fund this.
And why would it be for 2 people when 1 person is driving?
$236. What? Bro, for 25 minutes. We need to go and confront them
It's
about
hard to
this
tell.
because this is, yeah, it's not right. We need to confront them.
It's hard to tell. No mention of cleaning in the name, but they keep referring to them as contract cleaners. Okay. This is why conservative men want slave wives. Oh my god. Because they're scared of cleaning. It's like the ultimate thing.
Also report them to the NDIS. People that are allegedly, taking this much, like $236, they're not going to go into it because they think it's peanuts. And the crazy part is there's 751,000 NDIS participants. And if we just put a conservative amount of 20% of that number, then if you times that by 200, which is what my invoice got inflated, that then equals $30 million potentially being defrauded from the
So did we just skip into an alternative reality here, or did he just make up a number up like completely arbitrarily? Like completely arbitrarily. Did he just go, oh, so like, these guys charge $200 for nothing. Let's just guess. There's so many of these services that happen. Let's just, I don't know. 1 in 5 of these services are fraudulent. So let's just time that by 200,000. I'm guessing there's at least $30 million worth of fraud right here. Like, is that what's just happened? Did I miss something? Let me just hear that again.
NDIS participants. And if we just put a conservative amount of 20% of that number, then if you times that by 200, which is what my invoice got inflated, that then equals $30 million potentially being defrauded from the NDIS. That is actually insane.
He's extrapolating based on how many cases might be fraud. Yeah, but like the cases might be 90% fraudulent. Why did he fucking pick 20%? No, it's just pure guessing. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, whatever. I guess I am expecting too much from these guys then. Okay, so when it comes to invoices, Ravi's given us the lowdown. The government sets the rate of pay, not the companies. The invoice shows they hired a support worker. The invoice shows they hired a support worker for daily care and self-activities. That's not a cleaner. To actually hire a cleaner using your NDIS budget, you need to be pre-approved and literally have it as a separate budget specifically for cleaning. It works the same with doctors and specialists. Anything not specifically listed in your plan, you won't be able to claim for, even if you need it. It's actually not legal to charge over the specified amount per hour set by the government outline. If he had hired a cleaner under the NDIS, it would be listed as that on the invoice, not as assistance with daily activities. Okay, interesting. So like that's it. That's what we're talking about here. We're talking about like that the invoice that we saw has activities listed on there. So it's highly unlikely that these are even contracted cleaners. All to get to the bottom of whether or not these people should be bringing equipment with them or not. Because like he made a big deal about that. Look at this guy's face. Look how excited he was. He's like, they don't even have a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, the other household activities threw me. There are charging codes for everything. Interesting. Now this guy's exposed it. $30 million just by a conservative calculation of using 20%. Guess it's all relative, isn't it? Kylie Waioti, hi, how you go? Depends what they've agreed in their contract, Heidi. So, sorry, what kind of things could be classed as non-labor costs? Depends what they've agreed in their contract. You do have to use their company. There are plenty of cheap providers. Sarsaparilla Jane, welcome to Twitchland. Oh, we got people moving over to Twitch. All right. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Let us do this.
And a misuse of funding. Help in support. $236.06 for a 25-minute cleaning job. What do you think?
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
So the staff wouldn't have a clue how much they're actually getting for the job. They would only be knowing what their actual payment is.
I'm gonna go to their location, so this is gonna be interesting.
You're going there today.
Yeah.
Man, be careful. You're not going alone, but...
No, I have people with Drew. He's back from America. Come on, the big Drew's here. He is. You ready for this, man?
Yeah, no, very keen, man. It'll be good. God bless.
This is big game day for Drew and I right here. This is game day here.
God bless.
25 minutes, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. 200.
I jumped in right at the end, but I actually do NDIS cleaning, and Ravi's on the money. Well, we got a few NDIS experts in the house today. I had no idea. Well, what did he say before? That if NDIS goes out, even with all the fraud, that's it. The Australian economy will fall over, because like, where are people going to get their employment without the NDIS? Seems like it's providing quite the public service. It's in the public interest, despite the fraudulent activity that's going on. Ravi, it makes it seem like it's an invoice for the caring, not the cleaning. Like, you literally have a whole document to go through and find the claim number with the to invoice without it being an approved activity. They will not fund the claim. That's where the insurance part comes in, the invoicing and the codes. Even if you want to charge someone $20 for a service, you have to charge them the amount outlined in the government codes. Some codes the NDIS workers keep telling them over the phone covers time and cost. Also important that if you do not use all of your allocated funding in the year, they remove that money from your budget the next year. So you've been in hospital half the year and haven't used your service, you risk losing those funds for the following year as they haven't been exhausted. Yeah, it's a shit go, isn't it, with government funding like that? The way it works, eh? I'm definitely no expert. I just remember talking to people about their budget and how the invoicing stuff works. Yeah. Interesting. Most regional towns heavily depend on support work. Yeah. Man. The elderly and disabled and alternatively abled. All right, let's do this.
Almost $250 for 25 minutes of cleaning, and they didn't even have professional cleaning equipment.
Yeah.
And they're just charging it to the government.
This is coming out of the Commonwealth funds.
So you're right, they do call it professional cleaning, don't they? So there's a big question mark over whether these guys are being genuine. Who would have thought? They might be hamming it up a little bit for a YouTube video. Who would have thought, eh?
Yeah.
Take my money and fucking burn it, please.
I know.
That's beautiful. That's great.
How wild is this? So now we're going to go to their official business address and we're going to confront them about this. We're going to ask them what the hell is going on with them inflating a bill like this.
You know what? I would actually say, could we give them a tip? Because we don't really have a tipping culture in Australia, but could we give them a tip, maybe 50%, 60%?
That's possible. Come on.
Yeah, you.
Here we go, Drew. This is what we're doing.
We're going to call the NDIS and ask to give them a tip.
Are you ready, Drew?
I am.
Is Drew ready for this? I've got the cash and he's got the flowers. We're going to...
Thanking them for their beautiful service to the disabled community. Our Aunt May.
Do you know who Aunt
We're
May
two Greek
is?
brothers and it's our Aunt May.
Yeah. Do you know who she is?
No.
Oh, you don't know Peter Parker's aunt?
Oh, is that what it is? Let's find it.
Hello. How are you? Jason. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Alex.
Hey, this is my
The fucking sound design gets me every time. Down. So intense. Some fraudulent billing is in the best interest for participants. Not advocating for that at all. Obviously, the system is slowly reforming, but it's in a really difficult stage until it's all sorted. I hate that policy. Punitive for zero reason. Yeah. Making them right. Or they could be carers, making them assholes. Hey. All right, let's find out.
brother. Yeah, because
Can we sit outside? I feel a little bit unwell. I didn't even
we need some fresh air on the outside. So how you doing? Very good, very good. So, yesterday the participants said that the cleaning was remarkable. So Aunt May said that it was awesome. She returned.
aunt?
Yeah, she's my aunt. So Aunt May Parker. Yeah, Peter Parker's. It's related. So yeah.
Basketball shorts, a button down, and a clipboard. Shirley would be disappointed. Yeah, the OG. He wouldn't stand for that shit.
And we actually wanted to give a tip for the service because it was such a good job.
Yeah, the cleaners. I don't know if it was possible.
Yeah, and
to give a service and flowers for the cleaners.
And she's going to pay through the invoice?
Yeah, she'll be paying through the invoice.
But on top of the invoice. So the invoice I think is 230. We want to give an extra 200 as a tip.
Is that?
Thank you. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, so we can give the $200. I'm just interested about something, okay? So, how long did it take, do you think, to clean?
It's in about 30 minutes.
It took about 30 minutes, okay. So it
But
didn't...
NDIS rule is for cleaning, it needs to be minimum 2 hours.
Is that why it's invoiced for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not because it took them 2 hours.
Yeah,
Oh,
It didn't take them 2 hours, but because they...
So the NDIS minimum is 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because...
Are they using the money as bait? Like, I don't get this whole fucking shtick here. Is that what's going on? Like, they're just like, oh, here, I want to give you a tip. Wait a minute, can I just ask you a question? Hey, why are they? And like, she's saying, is she being legit here? She's saying like, yeah, they didn't clean for fucking 2 hours. This is what we got to do. You got to do what you got to do. They're not like really exposing these people as like wild, wild fraudsters here. They're just like, yeah, this is what we do. And they're pretty fucking candid about it. Nice blur fail. Yeah. Definitely aimed at a younger crowd. But like, what's with the fucking cash thing? KK, it's not designed to trick adults. It's designed for the next generation. Yeah, is this entrapment? Like, what's going on? And like, are they going to be like, oh, she took the money. Look, they're taking money on top of government funding as well. Outrageous.
Interesting, because I actually spoke on the phone to the NDIS and they said that there's no minimum 2
No,
hours.
for cleaning there is minimum.
Yeah, I haven't seen a minimum on the NDIS website. To my knowledge, it's not an NDIS rule.
No, they told me that there wasn't, so...
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because from what I know, when I did the thing, it says NDS minimum for cleaning is 2 hours.
Nah, they said there's no minimum and you must,
Dude, the blurring is so bad. Like, what are they doing? The fuck? If someone hands me $200, I'm taking it. Have you seen this economy? Hey, come on. Especially with rising gas prices. This is like watching a current affair 15 years ago. Yeah, but it's just like, it's on, like, this is the thing. Social media now, in the surveillance capitalist age, I'm telling you, this is the tactic. You want to hit some stuff really hard and then smash it with some type of political agenda. Just get a bunch of fucking douchebags with a camera to do some investigation for you and like spread it around YouTube. Give it a bump somehow in the algorithm. Let it sit around in the public sphere for a little bit, and then you can go after this stuff. This is the Nick Shirley formula. I feel so sorry for the lady because her incompetent douchebangers. His incompetent douchebangers can't even blur her face properly. Well, like, obviously it's not a problem. Like, you think these guys, the Mr. Oh, you know, I've been in hot water with the legal system. We don't have First Amendment rights in Australia. And all of a sudden they're just lazy with a facial blur. I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. They've got all these lawyers circling them. And they're unblurring people's faces. I don't buy it, man. Her intuition is saying these blokes are wank stains. Hey, there's a good one for the international audience. That's a pretty harsh slam in Australian. Wank stains. Gross. The 2 hour minimum is a standard set by the businesses. How is it showing her dishonesty? She's trying to do the right thing. It's the boys being dishonest. Yeah, they're filming her. They said, can you go outside so we can film you, without saying that. And like, you know, cornering her with questions. So much for dishonesty. It's good. It's great content though. Am I right? Am I right?
information. Now, obviously, if it takes 30 minutes, you put 30 minutes instead of 2 hours. So you obviously know these people, right? Yeah. Do you get these cleaners all the time, or you get them all the time? Nice. Because so we went in there, right? They walked in with no equipment whatsoever.
Usually we don't take the equipment. It's they provide. So wherever they go for cleaning, they should have.
Yeah. You didn't really say that to me, but yeah,
Okay,
that's what you
I
did.
thought because everywhere we provide the service, usually they have all the cleaning products.
Well,
this is not a cleaning. This is NDIS, right? It's not a cleaning business, so
Yeah.
we don't provide.
So the other thing also is they were using my tissue box and the tissues that I had here to actually clean the tables for my Aunt May. And I could see them on this. They were cleaning with tissues from my tissue box, and I use these every single day. And I'm just wondering, like, why wouldn't they have their own
Because they're
cleaning?
The music. We got her on the tissues. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is real Temu, like Shirley shit. Like, honestly, we watched Shirley's one where he took down the Leering Center. So much better than this. Like, I can't believe I'm throwing compliments at Nick Shirley. He doesn't need it. He's got an army of people that will do his bidding. But, like, these guys do make Shirley look fucking incredible. They even make Shirley look like he works with a level of integrity that these two they're just not capable of. This is fucking crazy. I don't think Nick Shirley would like to be associated with this. If they're worried about defamation, like, Shirley's coming after them, man. If I was Shirley, I'd be coming after these two for sure.
They're not supposed to, not for NDIS cleaning.
They're not supposed to. Not one NDIS cleaner.
Wouldn't they have professional cleaning equipment?
The ones that we provide services to, usually they have the cleaning equipment and they provide everything.
That's interesting because I've spoken to another NDIS cleaner and they said that they definitely bring cleaning equipment.
So I bring my own products, equipment. I would never expect the client to provide any of that for me.
Never. Not in a million years.
He got paid for views, so it doesn't seem to matter these days. Yeah, I guess. I'm looking at this like all wrong. I'm analyzing this all wrong. Like, I guess I have just my expectations are too high for this type of content, I guess. Kylie Wadey, something you can do is ask NDIS non-cleaning businesses to help with cleaning. She just said they're not a cleaning company, so maybe that's what they've done. What, Slopaganda? Segment name for the YouTube channel I watch. Slopaganda. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Sub for the peeps. Yeah, if there's new people in here watching this, you're watching this on YouTube for the first time, hit the subscribe button. Hit like if you're on YouTube too. And if you're watching for this for the first time on Twitch, follow for more. Dilemma. Shirley actually had the original idea. This is a bad carbon copy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're doing Shirley a disservice here. Oh, look at you, 4AS. Are you giving people subs over there? You legend. Tier 1 sub to Sarsaparilla Jane. Thank you very much, 4AS. You're a goddamn legend. Goddamn legend. It's not sure what they say about your 4AS. You really are a lovely guy. Oh, yeah. Should have stuck to the Leering centers. I hope these guys come out with jumpers and it says activities on there, not activities. The invoice literally says they are being paid for support services. So he basically paid a trained professional in disability and community services to wipe his bench with his own tissues. Take that, fuckface. They used your tissues. Defending Nick Shirley. Far Right Fridays never ceases to amaze me. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Like, don't you feel offended as well, Jag? Come on. Eh? Like, poor Shirley. They're degrading his art form here. My God. Wipes tear away. Thanks, E. Yeah, no worries. It's the least I could say. He was given the idea. Okay, now. Apparently you can polish a turd. Oh, man. Oh my God. Outrageous.
Is.
Never.
If we do say that they don't have the equipment, because we assume that they do, but apologies because I didn't ask you
Yeah.
whether they have it or not. But moving forward, like if they don't have it, we can provide.
Yeah. And then I also like had photos of the smudge marks all on the fridge.
Yep.
They didn't clean up this towel that was on the floor.
Okay.
Towel on the
invoice
floor.
requirements, NDIS actually does say, providers are responsible for ensuring that claims for payment are complete, truthful, and accurate. We review claims regularly to ensure they are compliant. To show your claims are correct, you must maintain complete and accurate records of supports delivered to NDIS participants. These include invoices, evidence of support delivery such as service agreements, other documents that can validate the claim for supports provided. So if they did 25 minutes, right? And then
Reimbursement request for 60 tissues. Yeah, this wanker needs all the tissues he can get. Eh?
you put $236.06 on the invoice. I'm just wondering why.
For 2 hours worth
For
of
2
work.
hours, that's what I said. The minimum that I was told, it's 2 hours that we should be invoicing for cleaning.
Yeah.
Did the NDIS tell you that minimum?
Not NDIS, but where we got our NDIS, the audit
Yeah.
from, they said.
Where did you get your audit from?
I think it was Provider Plus.
Is this Provider Plus?
Yes, Kevin here.
So I've actually been working currently with an NDIS provider. The name of that NDIS provider is called Help in Support. She told me that you told them to always charge a minimum 2 hours for cleaning, even if they were there for only 25 minutes.
Why would that doesn't quite make sense, Pete? That's that's not what we do here.
So the NDIS didn't tell you the minimum 2 hours.
No, not the NDIS. NDIS
Oh.
didn't tell. But
But you said before that the NDIS does have the minimum.
NDIS minimum is, I said, because that's what the providers told us.
Okay. And then also, what's this extra $120?
Usually we do charge for travel. So travel. Like
Why are they not blurring her face now? What the fuck is going on here? I'm confused. Obviously, this guy doesn't mind. He's like, all the rant at the start was just like, we are putting our bodies on the line here. Defamation cases coming in, legal issues out the wazoo. We're running out of money fighting this one for the public interest. And fucking bang, here we go. Something's happening. It's got to be a joke for IS. It's got to be some joke that I just don't get. I don't get this style of humor, I guess.
from the place of business to the client's house, whatever the kilometers is, we do charge that. So I put down, I think, 60 kilometers. It's about 30 something, but I put down 60.
If you're getting funding from, the Commonwealth funds, they need to be accurate reporting on these invoices.
He's fucking on the public interest. Hey, you're getting Commonwealth funds. The Commonwealth. This is all of our wealth. Hey, you got to be accurate with all of our wealth. Come on now. I feel like being charged for 2 hours minimum would be pretty standard for this sort of service work. Well, not when you're trying to expose the fraud in the system. Happily help clean if asked. And if I told to bring equipment, we'll happily bring equipment. They purposely created this issue for content. Yeah, and the tissues was a setup, I'm telling you. Eh? So he could complain about somebody using his tissues.
So if it's 25 minutes, you put 25 minutes instead of 2 hours. But let's say you actually sent through this invoice, right, to the NDIS to get the funding, right? Let's say you put through 2 hours.
Wait until he figures out how auto shops work. Oh my God, he's not gonna know what to do with himself. He'll have content for days.
But it was actually 25 minutes. Do you understand that that's still not reporting it accurately, right?
Yeah, because I was under the impression that we have to do it for 2 hours because I was told that you can do it for 2 hours. Like maybe they didn't really clarify that you have to set some providers do set that. So that's why whoever told me, they probably set it themselves, like 2 hours.
Yeah.
This is why I done 2 hours as well.
Fair. So you're not actually the head of... This is yours, right?
Like I'm a partner in that business.
Oh, so you are the NDIS provider, yeah.
Yeah, but I was told by wherever we got our audit done from one of them that minimum is 2 hours, but he said a lot of providers do that. A lot of providers do that. A lot of providers do that.
Because
They
230
did the
seems
thing.
like a lot.
They
for
did the
25
thing.
minutes.
It's so good. I love when they edit like that. Dun, dun. They should have slowed her down. A lot of providers do that. Dun dun. Very few, baby. They probably are set up to have 2-hour sessions outlined in the budget and service agreement. They have to stick to that. Otherwise, the client risks losing funds and you risk losing pay. Like NDIS is all contract based. Eh? Well, not when you just hire an Airbnb and get somebody to clean for Aunt May using your tissue box. Zoom and repeat. They forgot the slowdown though. That was the best part. Eh? They all do that. Dun dun dun.
Work, but
Yeah.
and then normally this would go to the government and the government would pay it, but then we want to make sure that there's, you know,
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, we want to make sure things are very accurate and no one is, allegedly inflating invoices or anything like that. Okay, say I'm not involved in this and it's just my Aunt May. You'd charge this, she'll sign off.
and she'll never know.
She'll never know.
It's just because we're trying to manage it because it's our own.
I did say to you minimum is 2 hours on the phone.
Yeah, you said it's NDIS rules.
I think for NDIS minimum 2 hours.
Okay, so that's on the NDIS rules.
Yeah, that's the rules, minimum 2 hours.
I said we charge minimum 2 hours.
Under NDIS rules.
I didn't
So
say that.
we thought the government was mandating it for 2 hours, and then we looked it up, and there was no government rule.
And I confirmed with NDIS. I called them on the phone. They said there's no minimum.
I'll
Dun, dun,
update you.
dun, 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 dun. So he wants the support workers to only make $15 for the clean. Yeah, like what's the point of this? I think Dilemmas has like summed it up nicely. It's just like this seems to be an attack on workers as opposed to attacking the bureaucracy. I think I'm quoting you well there or properly there, Dilemmas, but it is instead of attacking the system. Yes, they're attacking a couple of workers here. And then throwing this unblurred woman hanging around to dry. Imagine if they copied Geordie's style of video editing for their reporting, LOL. My question is, if the person they're getting the cleaning done for isn't real, then how are they expecting the workers to get paid anyway? Yeah, what's that about? Like, they'd have to set this whole thing up. So maybe they have had to, in order to set this whole situation up, they've had to fraudulently apply for NDIS services using Aunt May, who's obviously a fictional person. So they have got in on the fraudulent activity surrounding the NDIS by playing the system. The very thing they're trying to expose, they are actually engaging in. That's a weird situation, isn't it? I wonder if they've realized that they're up for the same scams that they're trying to expose. I'm sure they understand what's going on here. Yeah, bro is out here actually committing NDIS fraud using somebody else's funds. Oh man. As opposed to AUKUS, I think this is not that bad for government overspending. He didn't mention the older lady from the start. Maybe she jumped on board. If they don't actually have NDIS participant and they got cleaning done, then they've just committed the fraud. This video is them commit NDIS fraud and calling someone else out for fraud. It's so good. He's legit fraudulently using funds from someone's NDIS plan to clean an Airbnb for him. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I think Aunt May might be the person from the start. Otherwise, yeah, they're committing fraud, LOL. Well, you know what we need to do now, right, everyone? We need to make a 50-minute video where we like react to this video and then expose them for being frauds themselves. And then we'll get like hit up with letters from their lawyers and stuff. He's the actual scammer. It's the fucking Scooby-Doo meme. And it looks like the real NDIS scammer was you, Pete said. And Drew Pavlov, Pavlova, we got you. We finally got you. This is so weird, dude. It's like Inception, isn't it, Kylie Whitey? Fucking crazy. Let's get the cameras time to expose them. Man. Incidentally, this is how a lot of NDIS fraud happens. Family members abuse their dependents' plans all the time to get what? Cleaning services. So somebody can come to your house and use your fucking tissues. We call it ultimate irony. He's not only just getting an Airbnb cleaned, he's getting it cleaned specifically so he can profit off a YouTube video. And look, with like fucking nearly 600,000 views, he's getting some ad revenue off this for sure. For sure. I hope he gives more than a $200 tip to this woman who is now unblurred. Oh my God. Fucking hell.
And I'll resend it to you with
Thank you.
30 minutes. And
Yeah, we might not do the tip today, but you can give the flowers to the.
Oh my God, they didn't even give the tip at the end? What fucking tight asses. He's using someone else's NDIS funds to clean an Airbnb so that he can profit off the video about cleansing, about the cleaning of the Airbnb. Absolutely wild. 600K? That shit's botted. LMAO. I don't know, man. Look, you got 39K like likes and you got 10,000 comments. And like they don't have foreign numbers in the names. Not all of them anyway. We'll go through that, I guess. KK online at KK. So he's scamming the NDIS to expose scamming the NDIS. I missed the start. So is Aunt May real? No, Aunt May is not real. He made up some auntie so he could get services from the NDIS. She's not a real auntie. He was even making a joke about it before. He was joking about the fact that Aunt May is just a character from Spider-Man. It's a made-up auntie. So he's made up an auntie and an NDIS. Yeah, like profile, I guess. How else would he have done it? He'd have to have made a profile of some sort. And then, yeah, he's using that to clean an Airbnb so he can make slopaganda. Is that the word we're using? Slopaganda on YouTube. Pretty crazy. 39K, 10K comments on a 600K vid? Nah. Well, you expect more? Interesting. Judge, so you filmed yourself committing the fraud and uploaded online and profited more? Well, ... Who would have thunk that a stalker boy has no scruples? Stalker boy strikes again. What would Aunt May say? She'd be fucking horrified. Hence he scammed the NDIS to show scamming in the NDIS. I think we've come to the crucial point in our investigation now. It only took us like, what, 2.5 hours and 37 minutes to get down to the fact that these guys are frauding. They're frauding the system. But don't you gotta be on DSP to get access to the NDIS? Well, like they must have, yeah, how did they do this? How did they arrange this in the first place with a fictional person? Because there are heaps of really dumb racist Australians, apparently. I had no idea. You need a plan number to be able to claim NDIS services. You can't just walk in and hire services. So they've had to have set Aunt May up as like a legitimate person. That's why the offices are empty. You can't just go and say, I'd like to purchase. What was it? I would like one NDIS, please. That's what we were hearing before. Wow, these guys are fucking... I don't know. Should I ask the research assistant about this? Or like I want this detailed. I want to understand how this actually works. I'm sorry. Super chat $2. What if this super chat was funded by fraud NDIS? All right. Super chat. Thank you very much. Wookie. Is that another $2 even after the last one? Legend. Haha, 2 hours and 37 minutes. I do find some wild ones. Bro, this one has been very, very interesting. Very, very interesting to say the least. I am watching a video that is trying to expose fraud in the NDIS. In order to expose said fraud, it would seem like our protagonists have created a fictional NDIS profile or plan number, not sure on the right terminology, and have then proceeded to use that profile, who is a fictional person, to engage NDIS services through an NDIS provider. Creating a plan number based on a fictional person. Do you see anything wrong with that situation? Morally or legally? Considering even the fact that this is being done for investigative purposes. Short answer, yes, there are serious legal and ethical issues with that approach, even if the intent is to expose fraud. The National Disability Insurance Scheme, NDIS, is governed by strict laws around identity, funding, and fraud. Creating a fake participant/profile to access services would likely cross multiple legal lines. Fraud, obtaining financial advantage by deception. If any NDIS funds are accessed using a fake identity, that can fall under criminal fraud provisions. False or misleading information, providing fabricated details to a government scheme is itself an offence, even if no money is ultimately kept. Identity-related offences, creating a fictional person to interact with systems can be treated as similarly to identity fraud. Conspiracy or aiding fraud, even if the goal is to catch a provider doing the wrong thing, the act of setting up a fake case can still be illegal. The regulator, the NDIS Quality and Safeguards Commission, expects suspected fraud to be reported, not tested through deception. What, like vigilante stuff? So good. Let's report this cunt. Oh man, it's so good. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious. We've got him, boys and girls. We've got him. Woozle in the house. Waste, fraud, and self-abuse. Get the party started. $2. Thank you very much. Oh, man. How did we get here? How did we get here from before? Like, we were just supposed to be doing a casual Far-Right Fridays where we expose these people as like the grifters that they are, but it turns out they are just as bad as the people they accuse. Okay, even if we set aside the law, it's ethically murky. Ends versus means, entrapment concerns, informal sense. You might create a scenario that wouldn't otherwise exist, rather than uncovering genuine misconduct. Hey, like what they're doing with fucking the unblurred woman here who shall not be named. Harm to innocent parties. Providers could be misrepresented depending on how the interaction is framed or edited. We haven't seen any questionable framing or editing today. Don't worry about it. Undermining real participants. The NDIS serves people with disabilities. Exploiting the system, even for a test, can be seen as disrespectful or harmful. Is there a situation where this is acceptable? There are limited contexts where this similar tactic is used. Journalists sometimes use undercover methods, but they operate under legal advice. They accept legal risk. They usually avoid directly committing fraud or disclose it carefully. Regulators, law enforcement can run controlled operations, but they have legal authority. Okay, so there may be some protection if they are, they're fucking Gen Z gotcha journalists. So they've are going to be covered because they operate under legal advice, potentially, and they accept legal risk. I wonder if they accept any risk from this. I wonder if they've got that in the description, actually. Let's have a look here. The National Disability Insurance Scheme, NDIS, is a $50+ billion Australian program that funds support for people with disabilities. The investigation exposes alleged misuse of NDIS funding and how taxpayer money is exploited. Oh, they don't say any more? Interesting. Bottom line, even with good intentions, creating a fake NDIS participant to test providers is likely legally risky, potentially criminal. It's alleged. It's alleged criminal activity. It's alleged. It's alleged. I don't want to say that it's actually happening. I'm just alleging it. It's just alleged. I don't want to say it. I don't want to get caught up in a court case here. Please, please. All right, let's just go with this one. Can you explain this situation better? If these YouTubers consider themselves to be journalists, how could they be covered legally against defrauding a government system by creating a fake profile / plan number? So good. Allegedly, but really, like, let's be honest. Oh my god. What the fuck was up with that blurring? I don't know. Short answer. Calling yourself a journalist doesn't give you legal shield to commit fraud. At best, can be part of an argument after the fact, not a protection you rely on. There is no journalism exception from fraud laws. In Australia, laws would apply here, like fraud, deception, and using false information, still apply regardless of intent. We did this to expose wrongdoing. That does not automatically excuse creating a fake identity, generating a false NDIS participant, accessing services or funds under that identity. What journalists actually rely on? Real? What does that mean? Eh? Fucking judgy, hey, our research assistant. When real investigative journalists go undercover, they are not immune. They are managing risk. Their legal position usually rests on a combination of public interest. It's the Timu Shirley defense. It's so good. Hey, I'm filming. Can you please not film me? I'm filming you in the public interest. So shut up. When investigative journalists go undercover, they are not immune. They are managing risks. Public interest defense. Courts may be sympathetic if the story exposes serious wrongdoing. The deception was proportionate and necessary. There was no reasonable alternative. Interesting. But it's not a guaranteed defense. It's more about influencing prosecutorial discretion or reducing penalties if convicted. Professional journalists typically get pre-publication legal advice, work with established organizations, e.g. broadcasters, carefully limit the deception. Well, like going and asking someone, saying, I'm going to give you $200 if you just, like, oh, but first I want to ask you some questions. And then when she answered the questions, be like, we're not going to give you the $200 anymore. Fuck you. You want the flowers? No, you can keep your flowers. Carefully limit the deception. I still don't get why they came up with the $200 thing. That just looked fucking just like honestly, they didn't need to do that angle. It's just trash. That's how you get shot in the States. Here's your $200. Psych. Take that. Wow. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. Man, Far Right Fridays is absolutely mental, honestly. They often avoid committing the core crime itself. But the core crime is fraud, and so they have fraudulently set up an account. Like that's what they're claiming, right? Unless I missed something at the start, can someone correct me if I'm wrong? They just keep referring to this, oh, we set up an account for Aunt May. Like he said it multiple times. Oh, Aunt May is really happy with the service, but I just have a few questions. Like Aunt May doesn't exist. How is this possible? The deception was necessary to show that people are operating with the confines of the system and using that to fantasize a narrative. There's no way in court they can prove it was necessary. Like this wasn't necessary. Like the stuff with the money. Like here, you can keep the flowers.
They said there's no minimum.
I'll update this and I'll resend it to you with
Thank you.
30 minutes. And
Yeah.
We might not do the tip today, but you can give the flowers to the. Oh, okay.
We're not going to do the tip, but you can keep the flowers. What a douchebag, bro. What a douchebag. Like, if you didn't think highly enough about fucking Pavlova or over here, like, you know, you got to question everything now. It made them look so slimy to initiate conversation offering that tip and saying they did such a spectacular job and then they took it back. Like, as if these two pricks need $200. Sure, they get paid enough going on Sky News and trashing NDIS services, thus undermining their own point. The deception was used to create a deceptive narrative. Sorry, brain works different. They've either committed NDIS fraud, which would entail Medicare fraud, or they committed financial fraud against that company. Interesting. Spew Pavlova. Man. Spew Pavlova. And Pete Z over here. Spider-Man. We'll call this guy fucking Peter Parker. It's Peter Z. It's Peter Parker. Peter Parker and Spew Pavlova. Actually, no, what was it? He already has a name. It was Shazza Shirley. Shazza Shirls. That's right. Shazza Shirls. Fuck it, hell. Alright, let's let them finish.
Okay, all good. Thank you.
As great as that was to confront the face of this NDIS, that was nothing in comparison for what is to come.
Don't think to come to St. Clair, or you're gonna be in the trouble.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Is this a legitimate business?
I'm not gonna speak to anyone.
Are you seeing this?
Out of here.
They're just assuming that no one cares because the government's paying for it. We were going to give her a $200 tip and she was about to take the money. She was about to take it.
thank you, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
In her head, she told us that she knew it was 30 minutes worth of work. She was prepared to take $450 for 30 minutes worth of work.
Oh, yeah, get her.
It's a tip, bro. Come on. No, this is fucking carefully limit the deception. Hey? I don't know. They're edging here, boys. They're edging.
Oh, get her a nice expensive car. Oh, nice and luxury.
Yellow Mercedes, beautiful.
Have you got that nice luxurious car she has? She's probably on the phone like, what these guys are doing
she's
this?
on the phone, she's speaking.
She saw us.
Dude, have these guys never been to Lakemba before? Or to Bankstown? Like, every second person has got a Mercedes-Benz. It's called finance, bro. Come on. Seriously. I don't like deception. Well, these guys fucking revel in it, apparently. Or impersonation of an NDIS participant. Scummy. Fake. I have a good commentary slot video about Drew, LOL. I don't think you're ready for the level of internet yet. Okay. Okay. Let's bring it on. It's Far Right Fridays. Offers someone a money gift. Then he's surprised when they're going to take it. Look, as Jag said, Gully Coyote before, that's how you get shot in the States, offering someone $200 and then taking it back. It's cash in hand, buddy. What the fuck? The car could be on finance for all you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone in Bankstown has a fucking BMW or a Mercedes Benz. And they're just like, look at her. Hey, driving her Mercedes. It's crazy. It's crazy.
got an email from her. She changed the invoice to $24.18, which is the actual amount, the factual amount for 25 minutes. So they took 90% of the bill away, which means they inflated my invoice by 10 times.
Not yours. Unless you are saying that you are somebody who needs NDIS services. Is that what you're claiming here, bro? Hey, you? Let's see if it's actually on the invoice. Like, who is actually getting the service here? He's scratched out all his details, I'm sure.
The amount. Now imagine I was actually an NDIS participant, someone who is more vulnerable.
Is it more in focus now? Ah, damn. Who are they charging this to?
Than I am. Obviously, I'm able to be more aware, but if someone wasn't as aware, they would get screwed over by 10 times the amount. Hi, I'd like
It's around 15 minutes where they have the actual participant. Like, they actually had it like 15 minutes in this video, you say? Spendong, let's go back. What are we timestamped on now? We're at 38:45, 15 minutes. 38:45.
I think it's like $56 an hour or something like that.
What?
And I look after two girls. Where my invoices go is a company called Plan Partners. And they've also got a manager. Her name's Summer. So there's this pyramid of people underneath.
Discord comment. Unless you are self-managed, then you organize your own services, but still coordinate with the local area coordinator. Every service delivered also has a service agreement, which is basically an employment contract. These people are angry because they spend all day and night advocating for people who cannot advocate for themselves and have a duty of care to protect.
Right, so they share this unit. Now, their plan manager, you can charge me.
Yeah, I am.
I know I'm not there. It doesn't matter. Like, can't I?
So they basically promote actual invoices as proof as to winning of the sign off. For instance, they only did 160 job. We have the evidence of.
This is not the participant though, is it? Or he says the Aunt May joke before that.
Hour, and it is a client.
So they do have an actual participant in their Rolodex. Just how much did they participate? Previous comment? Before Spanduk's comment. Oh, okay, right, sorry. Lots of people you cannot hire NDIS services if you do not have a plan. The invoice showed the cost codes, which the company will send to the NDIS for payment. The actual participant doesn't have access to the money. Their support coordinator does. The actual clients do not organize their services. It's organized by a local coordinator or plan manager. You cannot tip people. It's illegal or offer gifts. It's not actually a participant or their carer who calls to organize supports. There is a manager who oversees the allocation and pays the companies for the insurance accountant. Sorry. They covered the NDIS number in the invoice. She is the participant and she doesn't understand the costing because her coordinator does it. She's referring to two people she cares for in the clip. Okay. But where's the Aunt May joke that he made before? Anyway. Where were we? 38, was it? I thought she was the coordinator.
Of the bill away, which means they inflated my invoice by 10 times the amount. Now imagine I was actually an NDIS participant, someone who is more vulnerable than I am. Obviously, I'm able to be more aware, but if someone wasn't as aware, they would get screwed over by 10 times the amount. Hi, I'd like to make a fraud report against the NDIS provider known as Help and Support.
Yeah, no worries. You're on the right line. So could I get the date of when?
Yeah, but like, how are they not using, like, how are they using a legitimate number though, Spandong? That's what I'm confused about. How are they using a legitimate number if he's talking about his Aunt May all the time? So they're not complete fraudsters, just a little. But like, how did they get an access to a number? Unless they're just using somebody else's service, somebody else's number to get a Airbnb cleaned.
This
report against the NDIS provider known as Help and Support.
Yeah, no worries. You're on the right line. So could I get the date of when this concern started to happen?
I then explained everything that happened.
Do you have a copy of those endorsements as well?
Yeah, I've got 2 copies. So the 236 and then her changing it to $24.
Hold on to those for now. That's really good evidence.
What's going to happen from here? Because I want there to be justice if there is wrongdoing. I mean, I've got obviously the evidence here, but what do you think will happen going forward?
Unfortunately, in terms of our investigation, we can't give any progress reports on what's happening, and there won't really be any updates for you. But what will happen is that this business will be investigated in terms of their quality of service, and if there does need to be more additional information that we need, we will reach out, but they will be investigated.
All right, that sounds good. Let's hope we can actually get justice for...
I hope so too. I hope so too.
Yeah.
Thank you again so much for reporting this. We really do appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Come on. Holy crap. Let's clap it up right now. Because big boy Drew just came through with something massive. Holy crap. Okay, so Drew just sent me this, right?
M&F Disability Services was shut down by the government for fraud. If you go to their Facebook page, they have a number of phone numbers listed. If you go to this phone number and call them, they freely admit that they're now just operating under a new name.
They're using the same exact number from M&F Disability.
This is fucked. Even if they're using somebody else's number, it's still fraud. I'm giving them a lot of benefit of the doubt here too, lol. So it's also impersonation, which is also illegal in Australia, especially in regards to financial situations and government contracts. From the chick on the phone, which this would be, so yeah, pretty bad. If that participant was part of the investigation and hired all the rooms and the services, it's arguable. But these dudes still made the mess and got cleaned, which is still technically fraud. Best case scenario, that is. I hate this. Han, did you hear about Afro Man yet in his court case? No, you spoke about this yesterday. I didn't hear about it. And I'm not across it. So, like, you're going to have to fill me in here, Han. You said it yesterday. Ravi, yes, Mr. E. They are using someone's plan to get an Airbnb cleaned, and they likely had a service agreement contract for 2 hours of cleaning or 2 hours of support work. That's why there's a minimum. It's already contracted. They didn't get an actual cleaner because they are not allocated cleaning in their plan. They allocated for assistance with daily activities. Yes. So even if they were using, let's say like Aunt May is fictional, but they're actually using somebody's actual plan, what they're doing is they're using someone's plan to get access to services to clean an Airbnb. So he has gotten his participant friend to tell their coordinator that instead of their usual activity, they would like them to clean an Airbnb instead. That's pretty much where we're at with the information that we've got now. Like, that's pretty much what we've got. Like, and we're playing benefit of the doubt here that like they didn't use a fictional human, Aunt May, and like set up an account for her and a plan number for her. They've just used somebody who has an existing plan number. Above, I've shown the costing is laid out. Let's have a look. Oh, why did it do that? Oh, there we go. As well as direct service, non-face-to-face support provision. Here it is. Assistance with self-care activities, hours 67 national, remote 94, very remote $101. Assistance with self-care activities, 74. Provided travel, non-labor costs. These support items are subject to price limits and set out in the following table. Different price limits applied depending on time of day and day of week when support is delivered. Okay. And there's a unit by hour. Okay. Interesting. There are 13 of us here and only 9 likes. Boost your boy. Yeah, everyone, if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you've hit the like button. Smash that like button. Oh, Mamoopa's in the house. How you going? LOL, lick 'em low, Lisa. And her crying in court is the cherry on top. Oh, Afro Man is hilarious. Okay, here we go. Afro Man is a rapper. Cops raided his house looking to kidnap victims and narcotics. Find nothing. He makes rap videos making fun of cops. Cops get butthurt and sue him. Afro Man wins First Amendment. America has freedom of speech. This is a great thing. Sucks to be an Aussie. Yeah, well, it does, because you can't even do real investigations, hey? If we had the First Amendment, then these guys would be like chasing people around with cameras in car parks to no avail. Oh, yeah. Dilemmas, there's been about 5 layers of more thought put into analyzing this journalism than was put into actually making it, LOL. Well, like, it is interesting, you gotta say, though, that, like, these guys have committed fraud in order to uncover fraud. And they're, like, doing it in such a trashy way as well. Like, just for the clicks, as opposed to actually caring. That person who had the plan has to argue for cleaning in his plan and why he needs it. Yeah, could you imagine being that person, whoever the plan number is, and just be like, yes, I need you to clean an Airbnb for me. Send 2 of your best cleaners without any equipment. What else have we got here? So he has gotten his participant friend to tell the coordinator, I read that before. Above, I've shown his costing layout. The rate of pay is set by the government per hour and dependent on level of care needed. When you invoice, you send these codes to the NDIS themselves, and supports get payment that way. The fraud they committed to uncover the fraud. Yes, you have to actually beg to prove that you need every service and have it backed up by medical specialist reports. NDIS isn't a joke. Well, then they did this somehow. How did they get this one off the ground? Anecdotally, who here knows someone being dodgy with the NDIS dollars? One of my colleagues was fixing his mate's fences and getting paid by NDIS because their father-in-law was NDIS recipient who lived at the same place. Yeah, I know of people as well. People that I used to work with back in the day. I wonder if they still do it. So the participant is risking losing their NDIS for this grifter? Potentially. You know what I'm saying? Like, potentially. But it's all in the name of an investigation, eh? The invoice they have is literally just a copy of proof that they were invoiced. It's not asking for payment. The NDIS pay them themselves. All right.
Disability services. You guys can see M&F Disability Services, registration status revoked, and they've also been lifetime banned.
Is this M&F Disability Services?
No, this is a Sunny Day Care.
Is it the same place?
For now, it is a Sunny Day Care.
Holy crap. They just confirmed the same number from M&F Disability Services that was banned now is running under Sunny Days Care. Also, the other thing I found, if you look into www.sunnydaycare.com.au, the really weird thing is that they promote a website on the shop front, but when you go to that website, it doesn't actually exist. So the domain hasn't been registered or anything like that. To me, that's kind of odd. But look who owns the domain now. Their official domain is now ours. We own that, we run that. So, you know, you want to get clients through the website, but when it's not actually running and it's not registered, What are you actually trying to promote here? Okay, so we're around the corner from the Sunny Days Care. We're about to go inside, but just explain exactly what these guys have done.
So this one's actually unbelievable. M&F.
LOL, hiding my the fitness influencer's face is too cute. My mum, the fitness influencer's face is too cute. Yeah. They didn't cheap out on blurring her face, did they? It's just NDIS and Ethan Klein information stored up in here. Oh man. Obviously, it's up to people who use these services to use them correctly, and obviously you're going to get some people that won't. Yeah. But since it's Far Right Fridays, I saw a hilarious joke. Cops raid only a black man in America, not breaking the law. Good joke for Far Right Friday. Is this like you're talking about in relation to the whole Afro Man thing, right? Cops raid only black men in America, not breaking the law. This does sound a bit dodgy. But now it's hard to trust these guys.
Disability Services was banned by the NDIS for fraud, a permanent banning order, September 24, 2025.
Now, since they're banned, here's what they're not allowed to do going forward in the most simplest terms. Managing or handling NDIS funding, working as a consultant, auditor, or any behind-the-scenes role for an NDIS provider, doing any paid or unpaid work for an NDIS provider that involves contact with NDIS participants.
They basically immediately reopened under a new name in the exact same location. They're using the same phone line. Like, they're either really stupid or they just don't care. They just know that the NDIS is going to do nothing. The same accountant that was listed with M&F Disability Services is now listed with Sunny Days Care.
It gets better. Right next door is a money transfer business. Now, the money transfer business owner also owns a tobacco shop. In Australia, the tobacco industry is renowned for being involved in international money laundering. We sent a mate to the tobacconist to check it out.
Can I get the Manchester cigarettes?
And they're selling Manchesters, which according to the ABC are the most prolific, illicit, counterfeit brand on the market, imported in vast quantities from the Middle East.
Which is obviously illegal.
Which ones? Which, you got the gold?
Sapphire blue or special edition or red?
The blue ones. Beautiful, thanks bro.
There it is. They're selling black market illegal tobacco. They're building up these mountains of cash that they cannot bank. So what do? They create this cash transfer business where they're transferring Iraqi government and military pensions to people living in Australia as refugees. They're getting salaries from the Iraqi government in Baghdad. They're on Facebook saying
they're abroad, they're getting salaries in Iraq. What a great country. What a great country. Oh, come on.
Just like the NDIS, they're finding new and innovative new ways to constantly leech us dry and destroy the country.
I have a question about a NDIS provider that had a banning order, right? So they completely were shut down. Now they've reopened under a different name, but with the same accountant. So I was wondering, is this something that's actually legal or is it not legal?
So you're saying they got a banning order in place and if...
Leave my cheap backy alone, you dogs. They're coming after everything. You thought that this was about NDIS fraud? They're coming after everything here. Gloves are off. Well, I will pay Drew that 1 point NDIS won't do anything about it, but it's no different to fraud anywhere else in society. I like how we delineate about which type of fraud that we're happy with, though. NDIS fraud? No. But tobacconists, providing illegal commodities, let's just call them. Hey, come on. They're doing a public service, really. Come on.
You mean reopen with the same account?
So yeah, I looked through the ASIC record and they have the same exact accountant as the one from the banned one. And they're in the exact same spot, but just with a different NDIS provider name.
Where's the location of this provider?
This is in Fairfield.
How many workers were at M&F Disability Services?
I never actually saw it I never saw previously, so I'm not sure. What are you thinking on just based on the information that I've kind of given?
Oh, based on the information you've given, I mean, I'd have concerns that, there's a potential...
Brother, we have to go to the back of the Backy store now. It's hella seedy. Interesting. Real black market operation stuff now.
Connection and the people who have been banned previously are operating under a different name. There's concerns that the same people are running it, just under a different name.
So now we're going to go and confront them and ask some questions about all of this that we found out. We've investigated this for the past few weeks. We found this out, and now we're going to ask Sunny Days Care what the hell is going on. Let's just go in here and ask questions.
So this is Sunny Days Care. Hello, is there a manager here?
No, sorry. Can you get out, please?
No, not yet. I'm just asking. So I know that this was the exact address of a banned NDIS business. You can call the police.
Wait, are they getting yelled at?
So this was okay. So this was M&F bet. I'm just trying to work this out.
Can you get out
But
now?
it was. I've noticed.
I'll actually bring everyone here. Get out.
Okay, bring them here then.
Bro, get out.
Hey,
get
please,
out.
that's assault because this is my
That's
property.
assault.
You
And
can't
can
actually
stop
touch me.
recording? Stop recording.
Hey, now you
Get
guys,
out.
you guys share the same.
Stop recording. You have no. It says here, stop photograph and video.
You
Get
guys
out.
share the same accountant as
Get out, I
M&F.
said.
Okay, you guys share the same accountant as M&F Disability Services.
I'll call everything. Get out.
Hi, what-
The police. Get out.
What's happening?
What have we
He's
done wrong?
recording without my consent.
She's trying to take
and
the
look
camera.
what it says here, no
you
photo
can't
and
tell.
no video. Here.
What the
I'll
heck?
all my officer. If I see you here, I gotta call the police. You
I'm on-
understand? And
I'm
take
on-
that
Hey, 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 hey.
That's assault. That's
Hey.
assault.
Understand?
You just broke the
I don't want
glasses.
to see you here anymore.
Okay, that's assault. You just assaulted.
Bro, what the hell? She just broke the $800 glasses.
She
Keep,
even got the camera.
That's assault.
you know how bad that is?
And like this is the climax of the piece. Like these two dudes complaining that they're being assaulted by the staff here at this premise. Like this is it. Like this is Temu, Shirley for sure. Like I've seen fucking Shirley get roughed up before. Like pretty hardcore. But like these guys, hey, you touch my glasses. That's assault. Always blame the whistleblower.
That's assault. That's assault.
You broke on public street. You broke the $800 glasses. Look at that.
I'm calling from Fairfield.
You know what you just did? You just broke my glasses.
You just assaulted him. We got that
So
on
look,
video.
she broke my glasses.
We got that on video. You just assaulted.
The police coming out of my
That's
office.
assault, actually.
Oh,
That's
really?
assault. Yeah.
Whatever you're doing here is not
Okay.
assault. Out of my
Okay.
office.
Do you guys think you look good here? I just want to know though. Are you related to Emmett? Are you related to the previous
It's
business at this
not
address?
your business. It's not your business.
To her from
Hey,
outside,
that,
please.
that's actually
Excuse me.
assault.
Can you tell me why you're allowed on public property and to break my glasses?
Why are you allowed here?
I'm on public property. You broke my
I
glasses.
don't care whatever you're gonna say.
You broke my glasses.
I don't care.
This is all publicly listed addresses.
A lawyer and a cop and police, they know you are here.
You broke.
We haven't done anything.
You're not allowed
What?
to
I
be
think
here.
Can you just
stop
calm
assaulting.
down for a
Out of
second?
here. You freak. You're so
It's your business address.
Yeah, it's a business address, so it's actually publicly listed address. So
Get out.
yes.
Come on, get out. You're still standing
Okay. Okay. I will get out when you speak to me nicely. Okay.
Bro, what the hell's going on?
When you speak to me nicely, I will.
I'm not gonna speak to you.
This is my exact interaction with every legitimate business I've ever stepped foot in. Right? You usually come filming it with a clipboard too, with your $800 Oakley glasses, hon, just asking for a friend. He's not at all concerned about the fraud now. No, it's just the assault charges. It's coming. The dude seems reasonable. He has a please stop yelling face, LOL. Just speak to me nicely. Just speak to me nicely. I mean, she is acting ridiculous, but they've been trespassed and they're refusing to leave the premise. In my state, that's criminal. My glasses. My
Are you seeing
clipboard.
this?
Out of here.
What the hell?
Look, I will when people speak to me nicely.
And this is on public property. Stop screaming so loud in my ear, please.
I think you need to treat it with more respect. Wow.
Out of here. Out of here.
Bro, what?
Public property. That's actually that's my property actually.
You're filming something you're not allowed to do.
Good. That's my property. I don't give a fuck. Oh man. We You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? So good. Oh man. Oh fucking hell.
So I'm on public
It's
property.
not your business.
I'm on public property. She
Out of
broke
here.
my
Thank
glasses. $800 glasses.
Leave them, the police are coming.
You just broke my glasses.
You stop recording now.
No, it's on public
No,
property.
you're not public. You're
Could I have my public?
We're in public property, so we're gonna keep filming. Just for asking, just normal questions. They get this angry. Like,
It's my property, please.
I'm putting his phone down.
yeah.
I'm just asking
Yeah,
my property
right.
back. I'm getting my property back. Yeah, I'm getting my property back. Okay, thank you.
Can you tell me why you're here?
Why did you break my glasses?
Why are you here?
Hey, that's assault. You have to give it back. That's assault.
Why are you
Excuse
here?
me, that's assault. Excuse
When
me,
you
excuse me,
answer
that's
the
assault.
question,
Are
I'm
you
gonna
saying
answer.
this?
Excuse me,
You know
that's
how you're
assault.
looking? Do you understand how you look in the
Excuse me, that's
situation?
assault.
Looking great
That's
and
assault.
beautiful.
Excuse me.
Out of my
Thank you
property.
so much.
Don't think to come to set.
It's a weird Gen Z "you mad bro" response. Okay. Guess I'm just not down with it these days.
Clear. Oh, you're gonna be in the trouble.
Can I ask you a
understand?
question?
No.
Is this a legitimate business?
Bro, what the heck is this? This is a joke. This has made it worse.
Just to
Like,
be
honestly.
clear, I don't like that you use the R word because this is a disability service.
The R word. Look at Drew. He's really concerned about all the wokey stuff now. It's so good to see him quickly get concerned. She said the word retarded. He's like, excuse me. As a disability insurer, I am very upset that you would use the R word. How dare you? Han, as someone who used to wear glasses, after the first fight, I learned to take my glasses off before shit goes down. I always find it funny in a movie when a guy with glasses gets punched and his glasses are still on his face afterwards. Hey, it's AI, that's why. Honestly, it's more Aussie to get fired up than what these guys are doing. Fired up than what these guys are doing. A property dispute doesn't nullify revocation of right of entry. They are behaving in a way that is criminal where I am. Notice how she says, you know how you look. That's narcissistic behavior. He says, sorry. The finger waggling. Drew is retarded. You cannot say that. He's standing inside an NDIS premises right now. Take it back, Momupa. Take it back. Ooh, that's assault. I hate that crap. Obviously, never been punched in the face. Freedom of speech, please. It's civil here. Right there, gaslit. Don't film the gaslighting, then act like the person is insane. This is so obvious. Please, for the love of my sanity, say something about narcissistic behavior around content. They went there to harass people, and then are surprised that staff reacted to it. You know the world is fucked when people are defending fraudsters. Hey? Ah, Han. Thank God you are here for moral clarity at all times. Keep it objective, people. These guys are doing what's in the public interest. That is the one lesson we should take away from all of this. It is the lesson of Han the Fixer, remember. Did anyone watch Bogan Intelligentsia's interview with Major Lecky? Negative. I have not. If it's New South Wales, then refusing to leave after being trespassed changes it from civil to criminal. Oh, the cops are coming apparently. We'll find out.
I just wanted to ask you a question about the business.
No.
Because the business shares an address with the accountant.
It's not your business. Brother, step out.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Don't touch me, please. I'm not interested. I'm not interested, please.
So when am I going to get the new glasses?
That's sexual assault. That's sexual assault.
Am I going to get new glasses
You
soon?
just touch me without my permission. That's sexual harassment.
You came onto.
Did he just say that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking hell. He just said that.
Public property
That's disgusting.
and broke my
I'm not
glasses.
interested at all. Thank you.
Respect
Public-
yourself and out of here.
Public street, and she broke my glasses. $800 glasses broken.
You're not allowed. You're gonna go to the court for that.
This guy has got $800 glasses on. And we're supposed to feel sorry for him? Come on, bro. Fucking hell.
Court for public filming.
Could I ask you a question?
No,
Is this a legitimate NDIS business?
out of my property.
We are Christians and you're screaming at me. Like,
I don't care where you're coming from. I'm not Christian. I'm not Muslim.
You've got a
I'm
cross.
Whatever I'm gonna be.
But I'm just wanting to
but you
know.
got a cross.
I'm here.
I ask
But is this-
questions,
but is
And I
yes.
called the police on you.
That's
But
fine.
is
What,
this
for
a
asking
legitimate
questions?
NDIS business? We're just asking, is it a legitimate NDIS business?
Is that your business?
Well, is it legitimate? I just want to know.
No. Just answer the question. Is that your
Because-
business?
Well, it is because
No,
it's a taxpayer
no.
funded.
It's not.
This is
It's
taxpayer
not.
funded,
so that's
so we
why I'm
want to
asking.
know.
You don't care. You're not the tax office. You're not NDIS. You're nothing.
We're investigators.
No.
We're investigators. My
You
taxes
are
paid towards
the
you.
Ever I met in my life.
That's very disrespectful, actually.
Very.
I need to know that you apologize for how you've treated us.
It is pretty disrespectful, I would say.
I just want to know.
Okay.
Excuse me. I just. Oh, okay. So I didn't see it. I just want to know. Do you apologize for how you treated us?
This is very disrespectful. You broke my glasses, and now
Could I hire an NDIS?
we're looking
I
for
wanna
some
get an NDIS service, please.
services, if that's fine. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Have a good day,
here.
everybody. God bless you all.
Have a good one. What the hell is this, bro?
I recommend everyone use Sunny Days Care Disability Services. They're a great business and they're very respectful, very professional.
They're gonna get a great 5-star review.
But it's a legitimate business.
If you're disgusted like us
I
from
like how she squares up like an MMA fighter whenever she turns to talk to any of them. Oh my god. Han, you understand this type of stuff creates hate in people for other people? And when the government fails to do anything about it, the people will get mad enough to do something about it, and that doesn't end well for the other people, innocent or guilty. You have to be a little bit more explicit than that, Han. I cannot read between the lines as to what you are saying here. Isn't it suspicious, though, that they are going after other people when there are plenty of other people that they could go after? Ones that don't look like other people. There's plenty of those out there that are doing the exact same thing. It's funny that they went after the other people in this scenario, if you know what I am saying, Han. You can read between the lines of that one. I think this was very, very particular. Very, very particular. You don't give a shit about other people, Han. I don't give a shit about fraudsters either. Interesting.
what you've seen in this video, help us make a difference, please.
Go to our website, ndisexposed.com.
Fuck this shit world. My best puppers has to say goodbye today. I have to take her. Be safer. Good luck. That sort of stuff sucks. Good luck to you, Woozle.
Help sign our petition. We're calling for an immediate investigation with the National Anti-Corruption Commission. We want the NDIS to go to people who actually deserve it, not people who are rorting the system for their own personal gain and bleeding our nation dry.
Click the link below and sign up, please. We need
Sign
your
up.
help.
Thank you.
We need your
Thank
help.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The investigators seemingly committed fraud to do whatever this is. And like that's the climax of the video, them getting yelled at by people in the street. Not in the street, in a private premises, and then spilled out into the street. And they broke his glasses. And then Drew got sexually assaulted. He asked the woman nicely not to touch him, and then she touched him anyway. Like, this is fucking crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. Jane, if they committed fraud, I am 100% sure they will be punished for it. That's ultimately the irony of this video. And they used his tissues. That's the worst part. Hey? Serial wanker gets his tissues taken off him. My God. Outrageous. Now, this one's for all of you people. Before we have a break, I just got to share this with you because I saw this morning. I thought this was fucking, like, this is... Like, usually he's pretty outrageous, but this is something else. Take a look at this one for me, ladies and gentlemen, and tell me if this is not his finest work. If you haven't seen this already, God, sit down. Sit the fuck. If you thought that was wild, fucking watch this. Watch this. This is potentially, like, I know this guy is the king of outrageous stuff. But like, this has got to be one of the, I'm putting it up there. This could be the most distasteful thing. And like there's a lot of distasteful stuff that he's done in the public limelight, but like in this type of forum, this has got to be one of the most distasteful things he's done in front of foreign dignitaries, and he's done some outrageous stuff.
One question: why didn't you tell US allies?
Not a Trump supporter, but I laughed. Dude, it is fucking hilarious. But like, you've got to feel for her sitting there and taking this. Like, this sort of stuff will change diplomatic relations forever. Like, this is she's the head of a very proud people, and this was just a shit take.
In Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran. So we are very confused about we Japanese citizens.
So that guy just asked, he said, why did you not warn Asia or your Asian allies before you attacked Iran? It's fucking us in the ass. Why did you not tell us about this? That's what the guy just asked.
US allies in Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran. So we are very confused about we Japanese citizens.
Well, one thing you don't want to signal too much. When we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay? Right? He's asking me, no, you believe in surprise, I think much more so than us. And we had to surprise him, and we did.
One question.
Look, people laugh before he says. They're like, yeah, Japanese know about surprise. That could be interpreted anyway. But as soon as he makes the Pearl Harbor thing explicit.
One thing you don't want to signal too much. When we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay?
Ooh.
Right? He's asking me.
He's asking
you believe
me,
in surprise, I think much more so than us. And we had to surprise him, and we did.
Why didn't you, Mr. Reporter, Japanese reporter, tell me about Pearl Harbor? Hey? Am I right? Anyone? Again, blaming the messenger, bringing the truth. Fucking hell, bro. This has got to be, like, in this particular forum, this has got to be some of his finest work. Like, honestly. I know he's done some outrageous shit sitting in this chair when he has his little fucking meetings with foreign dignitaries, but, like, goddamn, this has got to be this has got to be one of the best, eh? Goodness gracious, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Hey, this guy. And everyone's just like, oh. He's like, hey, anyone? Oh, that was good. I thought I liked that one. That was great. Oh, man. My God. His eyes. Her eyes. Yeah. And she's like pretty cards close to the chest. Trump might have gotten some RFK brain worms to season his dementia. No filter left. Oh, man. Those sneaky Japanese. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. The US had the entire fleet in one harbor. Idiots. True, integer. He's had one hell of a week, hasn't he just? I'd like just one more time. I got to hear it.
Because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay? Right? He's asking me.
He's asking me. Do they not remember about Pearl Harbor? Am I right? It's so true. It's so true, isn't it? Oh my God, that's Trump just smashing through. And like, how much shit have the Japanese had to eat since then and have to deal with the US at the same time? And he's bringing it up like that. My God. I wonder if Trump knows why Japan attacked. The irony here is we knew about the attack. We broke their codes, and the British also warned us. FDR wanted the war and didn't want to tip off the Japanese. We broke their codes. I'm sure America had no idea Pearl Harbor was going to happen. Oh, Trump's not in the know on that one. So just cut him a break, all right? He's trying his best here. He's trying to host people. He's just trying to crack jokes and everyone's being so fucking pious about it. Come on. Come on. It was a good one, right? Pearl Harbor, am I right? Am I right? Anyone? Anyone? No? All right. At least I thought it was funny. All right. We're having a quick break. Then we'll get back to it. If you haven't already and you're on YouTube, hit the like button. If you're new here, you know what to do. Subscribe. If you're on Twitch, follow, etc., etc., etc. We'll be back. Hold tight. All right. We are back. Look at the chat's going off. Okay. Talking about nuclear and the NBN. What's going on here? All right, so that was interesting to say the least. Watching Trump make jokes about the war. Don't mention the war. Why is it coming up like that? That's interesting. And then like watching those two, Drew and Pete Zed, expose the fraud in the system by carrying out a bit of fraud themselves. Crazy. Crazy stuff. I can't believe they actually did that. I don't know if anyone's called them out on that. Are you investigating the IND, the industry companies, the IND companies, or EFTs? Are we talking about something different? This might be a nuclear conversation. Fraud for fraud, LOL. Yeah, why not? Fraud for fraud's sake. All right, so at least he didn't tell the Japanese how hot Hiroshima was. Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry, ETFs. Separate combat. Yeah, he's working up to it. He's working up to it. All right. Now, there was one other thing that Spandonk had suggested for us. I haven't listened to this at all, but like I guess this is how the British see the Great Replacement theory, I guess. We need to unite the crusading Englishmen against, I guess, Jews and Arabs that are going to take over the country. We need to unite. Will we become a minority in our countries? Arvol, like Arvol. Let's go with Arvol. I don't know. Blunt Clarity. Never heard of this person before. But I'm assuming we're talking about the rise of ethno-nationalism. So this is pretty good Far Right Fridays kind of stuff. We're talking about, yeah, Great Replacement theory territory here. And we've got a 15-minute deep dive into how the UK is being replaced by apparently Jews and Arabs. So we're about to find out. Bite the pillow, donk's going in dry. Yeah, well, like, have you come across Blunt Clarity before, Dilemmas? Is this your jam? I've not heard of these people before, but like, why not, hey? Let's learn about how the UK is under attack. Because this type of stuff is easily, you just pick it up and apply it in Australian politics, right? Easily. Oh yeah, 15-minute video should only take us an hour to get through. Yeah, it's pretty much, that's the maths of it. Hey, it's a deep dive, all right?
And also, I don't know, I feel at this time, that because all of the news of we're becoming minorities, it's going to happen in 2060 in the UK. I think for you guys, it's even sooner, isn't it?
Yeah, 2040s.
Right.
So I think it's probably a lot sooner than that because the number of undocumented immigrants or illegal immigrants is way higher than we think.
So if ever, like, it's just switching on this natural instinct with so many people. And if ever there was a good chance for someone like Rupert Lowe to...
A natural instinct. Can you feel it? This is like your survival response is kicking in there to save your race from extinction. Ethno-nationalism. Why can't it just be nationalism? Why the ethno part, eh? Is this the guy from the all-white colony we watched on Channel 5? I don't know. What, are you talking about this dude here, Eric? Potentially? We're about to find out.
To come in, I feel like this is that moment. Because the longer that we wait, the smaller our numbers are going to get. So...
Yeah, no, that's true. It's sort of my logic for starting Return to the Land.
I just want to change topics slightly because we are kind of seeing this huge surge in nationalism, and I wanted to ask you, because you've been in this space for quite a while. I don't know if this is me being naive or anything, but seeing this big kind of uproar about it, it does kind of give me hope for the future. And I think, would you say you first got involved with this like 2016 when Trump was running?
No, I was already around before the alt-right, so before like 2014. My first.
Oh, so this is American. So the picture of the Crusader on there, this is not about British. Like reclaiming Britain. But he did talk about Rupert Lowe. I wonder what that's about. This guy's American. Oh, damn. All right, we're about to find out, whatever.
Years online, I was exposed to these arguments and I interfaced with it. I made a video on race realism in like 2013. That was the first time I myself addressed it, but I was influenced by those arguments back then. I've always emphasized philosophy and more, I guess.
I don't think I ever watched the Channel 5 documentary on the white colony thing. I think I might have to watch that then, because like to get context on this dude. I'm going to have to watch it. Globally speaking, maybe? Okay.
Academic content on my...
Yes, so good. NDIS fraud. It's switcheroo, buddy. Look who's the real fraudster. Spew Pavlova and Shazza Shirls. Gotcha, bitch. I thought we watched it on stream. I don't think I've watched it. Like, I wanted to watch it though. I talked about it, but I never got around to it.
My YouTube channel, by those arguments back then. I've always emphasized philosophy and more, I guess, academic content on my YouTube channel. But no, I was definitely in these circles from 2013, 2014.
The whole time.
With what's going on now, we have Rupert Lowe, who's kind of had a bit of a ethno-nationalist stance, saying things like a British passport doesn't make you British. It seems like the things are changing a bit, but again, maybe it's just because I'm new to the scene. I'm not sure if this is normal or not, but would you say this feels the same as it did 10 years ago, or is this completely different?
No, not at all. Yeah, ethno-nationalist sentiments have definitely risen, but then there are other factors that'll make it more difficult for ethno-nationalists to succeed. Obviously, if we went back to the 1950s, then everyone's just default ethno-nationalists. So the modern liberal order entered in, especially in the second half of the 20th century, became super dominant, controls the institutions. So now the public is starting to kind of rubber band back to more natural sentiments as the illusion has been broken. There used to be only a few channels for news media. Everyone watched the same movies. It was all the same conditioning. And that's been broken. That monopoly has been broken. And so people are defaulting back to a more organic state. However, now we are in a culture where you'll have dissidents arrested. There are more than 1,000 people in jail in the UK for like racist posts, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's insane. If you arrested the most active 1,000 people in America, we wouldn't have, a dissident right or far right scene anymore. It would just go silent.
I hear them talk about this a lot. Is it true that people get like thrown in prison in the UK for saying crazy stuff in a social media post? I have heard it claimed that there are 1,000 people in jail currently in the UK for saying politically contentious things in social media posts. Is there any way you could verify this claim? Yeah, I've heard the rhetoric a lot. See, you're saying 12,000. Han saying that UK leads the world in jailing people. This guy's saying 1,000. The numbers are getting bad. Not that many per year, though. For social media posts, the line is quoted. Jesus! Okay, where this claim comes from. So, short answer, the claim that 1,000 people are in jail in the UK for social media posts is not supported by credible evidence. Oh, yeah, some woke evidence, I'm sure. It's a distortion of real statistics. You often hear 12,000 people arrested for online posts. Oh my God, dilemmas. How do they hear that one? Thousands. People are going to prison just for their opinions. These are usually based on a real statistic, but misinterpreted. Around 12,000 arrests in 2023 were recorded under the UK communication laws. These laws cover things like threats, harassment, grossly offensive or menacing messengers. Like what's happening to our mate, what's his name? Joel Davis? Hey, poor Davis. Davis. I want to go like, I hear it's 30,000 now. Yeah, soon it's going to be 46,000. Just as many people killed by the Iranian regime in 2 days of protests. Probably climate activists and pro-Palestine protesters. Well, if you get arrested, they generally take you to jail. I like how you fucking worked that in. But that's not what he's saying. This guy said there are 1,000 people in jail. It's not like they keep you overnight and they kick you out the next day to appear in court later. Arrests per year. 12,000 arrests. Social media posts, phone calls, emails, hoax emergency calls, convictions. Around 1,100 convictions in 2023. So that's what this guy's talking about. 1,000 people were convicted. Prison sentences much lower again. Only a fraction of convicted people are jailed. So what's that fraction? Outrageous. Outrageous. Or River to the Sea, same difference. Policing speech is an issue. Yeah, it seems to happen all around, doesn't it? Mystery, worth a watch when you get a chance. This is the one. Inside. Okay, cool. Well, like this 15-minute clip should only take us an hour to watch, right? So we can get in on this one afterwards. Thank you. Okay, so potentially these people are threatening others, harassing, and are grossly offensive, whatever that means. Yeah, around 1,100 convictions in 2023. I guess we'll find out. You said a fraction of convictions. You said a fraction of convictions leads to jail time. Can you please speculate as to an actual number that received jail time? For 2023. And those stats are from 2023. It's 30K now. No sarcasm. And then you laugh? I don't know, Han. I didn't get the joke. Using that. $137 immediate custodial sentences. Using that 137, roughly 10 to 12% prosecuted, leading to jail. Estimate about 100, 150. All right, fair enough. Whatever. Let's find out. Let's find out more. Does anyone know of used car scams? My town just got 4 new used car businesses in a matter of 2 weeks. Oh. It's just good business, I thought. That's just how the market sorts itself out. It could be DV harassment. It's not very specific, no. But like this guy seems to think it's like a political witch hunt, political persecution for having ethno-nationalist ideals, it would say.
So it only were full in America, we wouldn't have, you know, a dissident right or far right seen anymore. It would just go silent. So it only takes a little bit of political repression and persecution to curtail a rising movement. We didn't do that for the left when they were rising to power. Some people wanted to, like McCarthy, right? We should prosecute the communists as traitors to our principles. But then we didn't. There wasn't that kind of like aggressive stance on this shift. And so the right just tolerated it. The conservatives tolerated it. The left, ironically, of course, is not tolerant at all.
The fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about? Like, the McCarthy situation was huge and hugely damaging. People left work. People were ostracized for their community. People were fucking jailed under the communist witch hunts. What the fuck is he talking about? Massive shake-up of the entire system. Anyone who is left and in a position, like a government position especially, they're basically like, look, you know, you can stay in the job if you really want to, but like, you know, I wouldn't. Because like, it's going to be problems. There's going to be big problems. People did jail time. And like on pretty fucking spurious claims as well. What is he talking about? When did the left rise to power? Russian Revolution? Yeah, what? The Russian Revolution in the US? Is that what McCarthy was helping fight against, Han? Seriously, that's the left rising to power. Wow. Interesting stuff. America has some real national security issues. If the Russian Revolution has spillover into the US. God damn. So much for the tolerant left movement. Yeah, I know. Let's go back 100 years to find some evidence here.
But then we didn't. There wasn't that kind of like aggressive stance on this shift.
No, let's fact check this. As a result of McCarthyism in the US and the communist witch hunt, I have heard the claim that 0 people were jailed for being a dirty commie. Can you clarify this, please? People were not typically jailed simply for privately holding communist beliefs, but many were jailed for activities connected to communism. But not for being dirty commies? What? The main legal tool was the Smith Act. It made it illegal to advocate overthrow the US government, being an organization that taught our examples. The Hollywood 10, members of the film industry refused to answer questions before House Un-American Activities Committee. They were jailed for contempt of Congress, not for their beliefs directly. The leaders of the Communist Party USA were convicted. The argument they were teaching revolutionary overthrow, not just holding views. Why do people say 0 were jailed? You are being jailed for the US government generally avoids saying you're being jailed for your beliefs. Instead, they charge them on conspiracy, advocacy for overthrow, contempt of Congress, and perjury. Of course. Interesting. Very interesting. No, 0 people were because the right was so tolerant. That's why this was happening. Very interesting. Many people lost their livelihoods because they're thought to be leftists. Yeah, absolutely. The OG NSPM7. Yes. Yeah, that's right. And who was the guy that was the head of the FBI at that time? Fuck. Who was the guy? I want to say Hoover. Yeah. Like they were so hardcore anti-communists. They would have fucking jailed people just for the fun of it. Plus, we all know what happened with actual leftist leaders in America. The feds decided to skip the middleman and take them out. No. No, they were tolerant, completely tolerant, but not like the left, eh? The so-called tolerant left.
As traitors to our principles. But then we didn't. There wasn't that kind of like aggressive stance on this shift. And so the right just tolerated it. The conservatives tolerated it. The left, ironically, of course, is not tolerant at all. And as long as that's the case, it's going to be difficult for someone like Rupert Lowe to ascend. There has to be a certain, like, the ideas can't be persecuted. People can.
So Rupert Lowe is this like new, so like, you know, Reform UK, and the whole Nigel Farage movement over there. Like Nigel Farage seems to have betrayed the movement and he's just a shill after all. But they got Rupert Lowe. I can't remember. What was his party again? Make Britain again or some bullshit like that. So he's like the new Nigel Farage. And that's who they're talking about here, Rupert Lowe. He's like the ultra conservative who will do all the things that Nigel Farage said that he was going to do, but never did, kind of thing. So like, I guess they're debating whether he's going to make a big difference for ethno-nationalism.
Certain, like, the ideas can't be persecuted. People can. And so
Restore
the ideas...
Britain. Thank you. Close enough. Make Britain again. Hey, am I right? That sounds like restoration to me.
It's going to be difficult for someone like Rupert Lowe to ascend. There has to be a certain, like, the ideas can't be persecuted. People can. And so the ideas have to disseminate to such an extent that they are simply spreading word of mouth among ordinary people. But then again, like, I guess fewer people go to the pub than they used to, right? More people spend more time at home. And if everyone's getting their media online, well, currently it's a more open internet than we had available, 30 years ago in terms of media space. But there's also ways in which the internet is becoming increasingly manipulated, and algorithms and AIs are getting more sophisticated. And like, when you go on X, you don't really get the updates you would like to get about the Iran war. And that's by design. And yeah, certain perspectives can be amplified. I do think there's a natural advantage of the more ethno-nationalist position because it's the default state and because the actual consistent arguments lead to that. So a certain type of high IQ white person who's open-minded will gravitate towards these. So you can't stamp out the ideas entirely. It's really a matter, again, of like intensity and volume.
What the fuck is he talking about? Can someone interpret for me? Is he saying a high IQ white person will gravitate towards ethno-nationalism? Is that what he's saying? I'm a bit confused on this one. The ADHD won me today, but it was worth it for the laughs. It was worth it. It's still funny. That will do it. Most people have a bad story from used car players. I do as well. All right. I'm confused by this one. Spandog, maybe you can assist here interpreting on this one. Unless I'm just not following properly. It's not concentrating.
Person who's open-minded will gravitate towards these. So you can't stamp out the ideas entirely. It's really a matter, again, of like intensity and volume. If the
What's with this high IQ stuff? It's freaking odd. Like, it's interesting. We've heard, what's his name? Oh God, we were listening to Thomas Sewell talk about this the other day, like IQ and like, brain capacities and all that sort of stuff. I think it's important. But like, you can't just have a high IQ, as Thomas Sewell will say. You got to be jacked as well. So like, you can fight people as well as outsmart them. He's implying that you need a high IQ. Yes, he's implying you need a high IQ, but seems like what he's saying is it can't be stopped completely. No idea where the high IQ thing comes from, LOL. I think we had the IQ chat before, and ours are pretty high here, LOL. Bananas. So good. Trumpo talks about IQ constantly. Okay, right. Yeah, high IQ is just another alpha high T buzzword. Oh, okay, right. It's funny how like intelligence is really important all of a sudden for these people. It's insecurity. Hey, none of that. Watch out. From, what is it, Smegma males? There's plenty of dumb white boys, but not this guy. He said he loves his philosophy, and look at that bookshelf, eh? But like, he's not very articulate at the moment. I'm struggling to follow this. Han's going to come in now and explain what's going on, I'm sure.
will gravitate towards these. So you can't stamp out the ideas entirely. It's really a matter, again, of like intensity and volume. If the state represses enough people fast enough, then you never gain the momentum you need. And something like Restore Britain can't get off the ground because you don't have on the ground activists and campaigners to support it.
Well, because you're high IQ, you can be an alpha male. You could. Hey, we'd all follow you too, alpha. Thank you. I hear IQ, high IQ, and I just think nerd.
But with the Iran war, actually, a lot of this calculus changes because it's no longer just about like, do we want equality? And that's something that people find very naturally, like people are naturally drawn to. Women naturally value equality because it's the ethos of being a mom. You know, treat all your children equally, give to those who need the most, not like,
what the fuck? Like what, dads don't do that? Dads pick favorites and be like, no, fuck you. You pissed me off today. That's it. No food for you for a week, you little bastard. But you, though, you continue to impress me. You can have all the food. Fuck the other kids. What is this guy talking about? This is like the Jordan Peterson defense. Like when he talks about communism, he's like, oh, communism will never work because, oh, what does he say? It's feminine. Communism is feminine energy and it just doesn't scale or some bullshit like that. These dissident rightists pedestalize IQ, but that doesn't matter when it comes to Ashkenazism. It's almost as if these people don't adhere to religious principles instead of upholding liberal principles with IQ superiority and race. Now, mums have a favorite. I'm an oldest child. I know the rules. Yeah, intelligence is good, but it's overrated. All the smartest people teeter in a paranoid state. The statement about wisdom is exactly right, Dilemmas. Communism is gay, and so is making your wife... that's right, gay space communism. A family is communist, but it doesn't scale. Yeah. Thank you. Very, very clever. It's like all these people all of a sudden actually understand what communism is about. Like, oh, communism is about like, you know, equality, egalitarian society, all of a sudden. But then they turn around and be like, yeah, but we've seen what happens when you try communism. It's funny how they pick and choose when they actually understand the concept of communism.
Like to those who have the most, add on more, which is more the masculine hierarchical instinct. Women naturally gravitate towards equality, and simps naturally gravitate towards equality because that's what women gravitate towards.
Yep.
But this isn't that. This isn't like that context of the 90s where equalitarianism was, you know, running against conservative values.
Equalitarianism? Thank you, Mr. IQ. The real communism is the friends we made along the way.
Communism was, you know, running against conservative values.
The eugenics history of IQ for dummies. Dark history of IQ tests. Interesting.
That favored them. This, it is, it's supremacy of a foreign group that's getting us involved or trying to get us involved in their war for their interests at the cost of our lives and billions of dollars. And that's so, it hits people so viscerally and it hits people economically. And so depending on how the Iran war goes, that could open up the possibility of total, you know, restoration in multiple countries. And I wouldn't pretend to be able to predict what happens there. It really depends on how these various states respond. And it would be such a shame if these structures displayed savvy and intelligence when dealing with their dissidents and ruthlessness with us, but then total incompetence when dealing with this country that we're now apparently at war with. You guys aren't yet, I guess, but it looks like you're trying to get yourselves insinuated in it. So
get yourselves insinuated in it. Look, I'm not picking up on the whole fucking IQ vibe that he's putting down here. I've also never seen this before, so I don't think I can help if we run into confusion much. LOL. Hey, look, you suggested this. You better be able to translate for me because I'm struggling here. I'm struggling to understand what these guys are even talking about. But I guess that's potentially the lesson from Far Right Fridays today. Hey, who the fuck knows? If these guys don't even make sense, how is anyone else to understand them? Wait, why is it masculine to like hierarchies? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, matriarchies are fucking hierarchies. They're societies with a hierarchy where there's a woman at the top, which is like what women do when they are mothers. They act as a matriarch over their children. Sounds like a hierarchy if you ask me. It's outrageous that those communist women would form some type of a hierarchy where they put themselves in charge of children. It's fucking outrageous. Isn't that an Andrew Tate quote? They don't like being tops. Clarice Lemons, according to the communist or capitalist understanding of families, in capitalist societies, only the immediate family is considered, but in the USSR, many households were multi-generational. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? That's very cultural too. Yeah, high IQ is a special kind that doesn't involve using words correctly. Apparently. Ravy, because there's nothing more masculine than wanting to be topped by multiple other men. They are men who like the company of men. No girls allowed. Not going there. Not going there.
Country that we're now apparently at war with. You guys aren't yet, I guess, but it looks like you're trying to get yourselves insinuated in it. So, yeah, I mean, if their behavior is consistent, because it looks like the Iran war will be a disaster, is currently a disaster, that should indicate that our leadership is retarded. Now, if that's just how they are completely, we should have no problem defeating them. However, it wouldn't surprise me somehow if they display themselves to be hyper competent in suppressing us and then hyper incompetent in attacking Iran.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is it. This is the biggest wake up call, I think. And, a lot of women too, when all the stuff was going on with Gaza, like you say, their heart naturally went out to these people. So then when you notice the US and the UK funding Israel for everything that they're doing, getting involved in all these endless wars, despite Trump saying he was, not going to do anything and all the rest of it, this should be the biggest alarm bell that, okay, yeah, something's wrong. Who were the people spearheading a lot of the immigration? The biggest factor, from what I can see, is a lot of these rabbi groups, the Jewish groups, who are really trying to push open borders. And so then, even for women, okay, if they're realizing that, okay, Israel isn't on their side, surely you need to take it back to what was going on behind the scenes before that. And although they have this natural care.
Violent Quinn, are you checking in? How's it going? It's been a while. Hope you're well, unless you've just been lurking.
For immigrants, when you realize the situation for what it is, of basically an attack on these countries, you should be able to decisively say, like, okay, this isn't for the greater good. It's not even for their greater good too, as in the immigrants coming in. Most people who come in, they don't end up being happy anyway. So it's a lose-lose situation. And also, I don't know, I feel at this time, that because all of the news of we're becoming minorities, it's going to happen in 2060 in the UK. I think for you guys, what's even sooner, isn't it?
Yeah, 2040s.
Right.
Although so I think it's probably a lot sooner than that. Because
I hear this one as well. I just have to source this. I hear the allegation thrown around that in the 2040s, white people will become an ethnic minority in the US, and the same thing will happen in the 2060s in the UK. Are you able to verify if this is based on any significant study or investigation? I did say we would need at least 4 carriers. LOL. I've been kind of busy and on AJ news too much. Thank God for AJ. Every time I hear hierarchies, I'm just going to think about tops and bottoms. My brain is broken. They just want to be below someone. Clarence, the concept of family is typically more extended in the communistic understanding. I'm not even explicitly a communist, but I am left-leaning. The cultural argument is valid. I think the West is seeing a bit of a return to multi-generational households because not being homeless is really bloody hard. Isn't that funny? When the economy goes down, people start having to form broader family groups so they can survive. I like implied better, but I am white, LOL. All right. Kitchen brigade hierarchy is pretty accurate. All right, let's do this. This is a really good example of a claim that it's based on real demographic research, but often simplified, distorted, or politicized. Okay. Yes, this part does come from major credible studies. U.S. Census Bureau has projected that the U.S. will become a majority-minority country around 2040, 2045. This means non-Hispanic white people fall below 50%. No single group is a majority, but white Americans remain the largest single group. Non-Hispanic whites declining from 59 to today 45% by 2060. Put nuanced. This does not mean white people disappear or become a small minority. It just means the population becomes more mixed with no single majority group. And a majority is what? Anything over 50%, I guess. Okay. United Kingdom, minorities by 2060. The UK's official statistics body, the Office of National Statistics, says it does not produce reliable projections by ethnicity. There's no major data. So where does the 2060 claim come from? From individual academics and commentators, think tank style modeling, media headlines? No. A study by a single academic projected white British down 50% around 2060, and this is by The Sun. That's the source for this, The Sun. Okay. Fair enough. Very interesting. Well, good. I didn't realize it had gotten so high. I haven't been keeping up. Communism tried to erase the family, but couldn't eradicate the basic element of private wealth. Jingle jangle jam. In the house. How you going? Hope you're well. Now, is it wrong to want to preserve the white ethnicity just as the Aboriginals or the Native Americans do? Well, the Aboriginals and the Native Americans want to preserve the white ethnicity, or they want to preserve their own ethnicity. I think that's what you're talking about there, I'm pretty sure. Happy Friday, gang. Con in the house. How you going? Hope you're well. Hey, hope you are well. They would still be the majority, just the largest minority. The 2060 claim is about birth rates, but it assumes Hispanics don't develop a similar birth rate as white population over the next generation or two. The United Kingdom, France, Germany, Italy, the Netherlands, Japan have said they will consider preparing a mission to help lift Iran's blockade of the Strait of Hormuz, condition of ceasefire. Yeah, I think I saw stuff about that. Hi there. Their own. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, got it. Is it wrong to want to preserve the white ethnicity? Like the white ethnicity is like I guess it's too clouded in like kind of racial superiority rhetoric. I would say, like, do you want to preserve your culture? Like I guess you would go to an March for Australia rally because you want to preserve the Australian way of life, the Australian culture. Like for you, it's not even about like, you know, whether or not, I'm assuming that that's even associated with being white. That's just like the Australian culture, you know, being like dinky die and enjoying fucking, you know, Vegemite and shit. And like speaking in a certain way, saying g'day, mate. And like, you know, having certain cultural standards, I guess you would say. That's the thing that you want to preserve, I'm assuming, as opposed to the white ethnicity. Because like, what is it anyway? Like you could be white and like come to Australia and shit on all of Australia's cultural values, I guess you would say. So like I think that it's worth separating what those things are. But like for like Aboriginals, I guess, their cultural affiliation, their cultural practices, I guess you would say, more intertwined with their ethnicity. It's just difficult to put like what, all white people in one basket, considering like the diversity and cultural differences across like the European landmass. I want to overthrow Australia and ban Vegemite forever. See, I'm telling you. You have fucking Americans coming over here trying to get rid of Vegemite. Outrageous. I don't know. I'm trying here, Dilemmas. I really am. Yeah, the ethnicity part is whack. Yo. All cultures will intertwine over time. The reason there will be less white people is because the cultures over time will mix. Therefore, they'll become a new set of ethnicity. Hey, that's the shit that Thomas Sowell was talking about. What did he call them? Caramel people the other day? Caramelized people? He's like, what are you going to have? A world full of caramel people? He's like, gross. But like, that's the scare. That like people are scared about caramel people, apparently. You goddamn caramel people. They're the worst. They're the fucking worst. Where did you get your degrees in evolutionary genetics and anthropology from to make your thesis of quack science on society? If you're speaking about me specifically, I got it from nowhere. I'm just making this up as I go along. Eastern European Jews are white as hell, and these two guys hate him. Thomas, oh God, no. Did you say Thomas? No, I didn't. Stop. Like, look, give us the quotes if you want, but we're not talking about the same Thomas. Did somebody say Thomas Sowell? No, we didn't. God damn it. Yeah, look, like preserving your culture, that's fine. I'm down with that. You know, preserve your culture. Write it down in a book. You know, make sure you educate your children wisely and spend a bit of extra time, you know, integrating persons in your community and teach them how it is to be Australian. Like, I'm down with all of that stuff. Why not? Like, if that's the natural progression of the world, what the fuck does it matter? I don't know. It's threatening to some people, apparently. Caramel people are pretty fucking scary. White people were the ones to get rid of the White Australia policy. That the logic makes no sense. So like what are you saying then? White people are the problem because they got rid of the White Australia policy? So you really like you can only blame white people for the Great Replacement theory? So it's like self-destruction or something? They're scared because they can't use racism to divide us anymore. Like, you know, it's like I've said this before, but like, you know, if you want to blame something like a phenomenon for why like the various cultures of the world have been degraded over the last, you know, 500 years, let's say. Like we had separate cultures that were kind of living in place, in relative harmony with the environment, you know, kept to themselves, did a bit of commerce and trade on the fringes, maybe a little bit more expansive than that. But like it was the forces, and you know, fucking, I get to say it once a stream, it's fucking capitalism, baby. You know what capitalism does? It goes around the world making sure that every corner of the globe is turned over to the market. You might have had the most unique and interesting culture out there, but it like the barrier of that culture existing in its traditional form, if that is in contradiction with a market system and it can't be opened up to the market, then the culture is destroyed for the sake of the market. It opens up the population to wage labor. So people actually have to start working for a living so then they can buy stuff on the market to survive. Before, cultures were largely self-sufficient. They produced their own clothes, their own food. They might have, like I said, done trading on the edges of communities. But like, if you're really upset, honestly, about someone fucking destroying your culture, and that's from white ethnicity, whatever that really is, the white ethnicity, the white race being destroyed, to like any of the various cultures across planet Earth. You really want to fucking blame someone for the destruction of your culture? Blame capitalism, baby. Blame capitalism every day of the week. And like, you can really get upset at it too, if you know what I mean. Eh? Really get angry about it. It's what it does. It destroys culture and commodifies it. And so we all start blending into a market culture. It's what it does. It does that with everything. Social relations, the family, as people have been talking about. Strange, I'm more afraid of whites. I mean, not unfounded either. Look at history and the world today. Suicidal empathy theory. Although humans have less genetic diversity than only 24 fruit flies you catch. Look, you decided to join the chat. It's your bestie. Why people just be scared of having a good tan? I'm saying they blame anyone other than whites. But whites stopped the white Australia policy. The very thing they want back. It's nonsensical. Yeah, I guess it is. It is nonsensical. Humans are one of the least diverse animals on the planet. There's like cheetahs and a few others with a smaller genetic pool than us, and most of those are on the brink of extinction. No, we're working on it. Hey, we're gonna wipe ourselves out soon. I think Iran might go nuclear. It's so fucking chud sports thinking. My team is better than your team, loser. Wank wank. I probably share 90% of DNA with this ciggy in my hand. It's because of the wars. It's because of capitalism. People have been trading for hundreds of thousands of years. Trading isn't capitalism. I'm sure you would know better than that as a libertarian. 10% of my DNA is probably plastic by now. Meanwhile, Palestinian culture literally being destroyed and rewritten. Ah, yeah. Erased. Yeah, like rewritten. They're going to turn it into Mar-a-Lago 2.0. I don't think white people feeling as if our culture is being destroyed is wrong, but the hatred is misguided. This is the doing of the capitalists, not proletariat ethnic groups. Yeah, I'm down with that. Like, honestly, it's not even the capitalists themselves, individual capitalists. I don't blame them. I'm talking about an economic system that tries to turn everything into a marketplace. And if there are cultural barriers, they're gone. And if like they're lucky, they're commodified, so they exist for longer. But like if they're a barrier to capital, they get fucking wiped off the planet. Like if they resist and like the market can't be opened up, like they literally get wiped out. The lucky ones, I guess you would say, get commodified and like they turn into tourist hotspots or something like that. Everybody goes to Bali and takes a picture with a monkey or something. But like, you know, that's the way of like, you got to blame the economic system if you're really worried about your culture, like potentially being on the brink of disaster. In the future, when archaeologists uncover Australian civilization, they think we worshipped a bottle of beer as our god. When why not? Hopefully 40% of my DNA will be silicon by some point, and I can just live in a digital world full of caramel communist hierarchies. No, thank you. Communists don't do hierarchies, eh? Because women don't understand hierarchies or something like that. Only men do. I feel like a plastic bag from American Beauty, floating no direction, but effortlessly beautiful. Trading isn't capitalism. It's not. You honestly think that's all that capitalism is, Han? Trading. People being like, hey, those are some nice potatoes. I overfished today. Can I give you my fish for those potatoes? You have a very limited understanding of capitalism if you're laughing at that, Han. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, though. But I expected more from you, mate. They call it the Bronze Age, even some such. But rarely it was the First Wars. Event, not even. Australian Values was a handshake, was a binding contract, but people are so jaded now and have been squeezed by so many outside forces. Our high trust society is slipping. I don't know. I feel like culture is something we all uphold individually, and anyone not in the majority knows that. Whiteys are majority and don't know what it's like to be othered, like caveman scared of fire. Like Japan is a homogeneous society, but that actually doesn't even matter anymore. If that's what you value, due to capitalism, they can't even achieve replacement fertility. That's the thing about that great work ethic, though. Am I right? Interesting. All right. Back to our friends over here, our high IQ friends.
The number of undocumented immigrants or illegal immigrants is way higher than we think.
So if ever, like, it's just switching on this natural instinct with so many people. And if ever there was a good chance for someone like Rupert Lowe to come in, even though, you know, a lot of people don't fully trust that, you know, is he legit or is he paid opposition? Who knows? But if there was ever a chance for someone like this to get in, I feel like this is that moment, because the longer that we wait, the smaller our numbers are going to get. So.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's sort of my logic for starting Return to the Land now rather than, you know, we have to take power first and then we can do our own thing. It's like we kind of have as much power as we're likely to have in the near future, actually. And especially now, like with, again, the Iran war, the Republican Party is self-immolating. There's no way they win the midterms. There's no way they win future elections for quite a while unless there's a total regime change in the Republican Party. Like a figure like Lowe would have to come to the fore, and that's, I think, less likely in our case than it is in yours. It's like I've recently, even today, I was thinking, like, in light of current events, the best case scenario for the U.S. might just be like secession and we break apart, and part of it is conservative. And I've been open to that happening. It's like I could see how that could benefit us, but in general, I've always been more in favor of we need a strong America in this world as it is, because there's a strong China, there's a strong Russia, and do we want to cede that kind of control? And now, maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe we have to think more locally. There's really this war is not helping our prospects of pushing back against the civil rights regime. That's what I mostly cared about. You know, I voted for Trump knowing he might go to war with Iran. I didn't expect him to do it in such a blatantly incompetent manner. You know, they would create such a pushback that it'll destroy all of their political capital. And I didn't expect him to do it in his first, you know, before the midterms. Obviously shooting himself in the foot for, you know, the next two.
Hey, midterms, Republican regime change. What is this guy smoking? Say the fucking line. Sean Lawrence Kearns, brother, I'm from Florida, and I seen it happening for y'all like 5 years ago. Even some content creators you'd think were cool are starting to lean right wing. I'm sorry for my country. That's okay. Don't be sorry. It's a world system now, baby. Don't worry about it. Han, I made them laugh, then sucker punched them. Dilemma, such a noob. All right.
2 years.
I still don't know what these guys are
so
talking
that they
about,
won't be
though.
able to pass anything, even if they shift their rhetoric and they become all for, you know, we have to undo discrimination against whites, even if it became explicitly white national. That would almost be worse now, because now people hate them and associate them with white supremacy. They already do. The left does. They consider Donald Trump a white supremacist. They consider, you know, the Epstein files. They think of that as like white pedophilia. This war they're thinking of as white supremacy. And so it's sort of just giving us a really bad name. And now when we
Are they? Is it giving you a bad name? I'm pretty sure people are just talking about like US imperialism, actually. But if the shoe fits, man, and you feel uncomfortable, I know we've had this talking point here before. Like, has anyone thought that? I've got to put it to you, Chad. Has anyone actually thought that, like, oh, America has attacked Iran? It's because it's about white supremacy. Has anyone actually had that thought? I don't know about that. I don't think I've ever had that one at all.
argue for our right to be left alone in our own communities, a big faction on the left is going to say, no, that's just white supremacy and we need to totally undo it and eradicate it. So Trump's not doing us any favors. However, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of coalition, a left-right coalition, because the left is also paid off by Israel. And if that can be conspicuous to people, then we can have an anti-establishment, you know, not a party, but anti-establishment Democrats, anti-establishment Republicans that learn how to work together. We might.
That's a hamstring tearing stretch. Like, I haven't heard that one. And apparently the left is completely paid off by Israel too. I gotta get, like, where did lefties get all this funding? Like, you know, it's just the meme. Like, you know, what, you guys are getting paid for this? Like, where the fuck do I get paid by Israel for being a lefty? Do I have to register somewhere? It's fucking outrageous. God damn. Clarence, America is attacking Iran is secular liberal supremacy. This dude clearly doesn't understand how bourgeois institutions work. Look, I'm starting to believe this guy doesn't actually understand fucking anything. Like, I'm not even sure I can really coherently follow him on this one. Seems more holy war based than racial. Yeah, fuck. Hey, that's right. Got to start that fire. They're literally talking about religious crusades and the Third Temple in a regular government. I'd be with you, but this is something else. All the talk of crusades. No one wants to pay my fence-sitting ass anything. Yeah, that's what you get. Hey, pick a side. Hey, fall to the left and apparently Israel will pay you. Come on, Wookie. Come on. Violent Queen, I don't think this was specifically about racial supremacy, but there's definite looking down on Arabs in a lot of Western circles. Yeah, that's as close as you can get to it, I guess. Violent Queen, he's saying now that no one told him it would be a regional war, LOL. Apparently, he thought it would be a good distraction from the files. Left is funded by NDIS fraud. Are you not following? Yes, yes. So good. That's it. Yeah, fucking come on. BB's not funding the left. It's NDIS fraud. And Spew Pavlova and Shazza Shirls have like uncovered that one massively. It's not all about white supremacy, but it's definitely part of what's being used to prop up capitalist colonial imperialism. Yeah, fair enough. But I've to be honest, like, it's never crossed my mind. Like, in America's empire and like saving itself so it can maintain its hegemony, like to keep the world economy functioning in their interests almost entirely. Yeah. But like, I just don't feel like America attacked Iran because of white supremacy. I'm just not feeling that one. Clarice, many soldiers have said that they were told that they were embarking on a crusade in a previous generation. In my opinion, America is secular, beholden to Israel, who is more religious, to destroy Islamic societies. Violent Queen, I've been on a pension for over a decade, but I don't qualify for NDIS because they don't cover spectrum disorders. Oh, you missed out some interesting NDIS stuff before, Violent Queen. Oh my god. I'll try once again. Oh, have you been trying to get something through? And I've missed? Apologies. All right. Let these guys finish. Secretary of War Crimes said it was to bring about the second coming of Christ. That's the one. We watch a short video. It epitomizes black culture in America. Okay. Just for you, Han. But this better be fucking good. This better be good. You're interrupting Far Right Fridays. It didn't work again? Oh, you're getting censored. That's what you mean. Oh, okay. Are you on Jingle Jangle Jam? Are you on Discord? I'll just give it to you. We have a censored comment section there. You can put it there if you want. YouTube is culturally blocking Australian songs from being posted. LOL, what? Oh, it's a link to a song? Yeah, good luck to you. It will do that. Han. LOL, that's pretty weak, Han. Oh, God. We've already had fucking Jag test this one. Come on, Han. This better be good. What is this, just a police chase?
Grappled. Someone get up here. He just made a U-turn. He's still grappled. He's trying to go northbound. We're right across from these Outwater at West Chase Apartments. He's still grappled. He's trying to move forward with the car.
Sit on your
Sir,
face.
what did I do?
On your face.
Lay down on the ground.
On your
Face
face.
down.
On your face. On your face.
You gonna grab a gun, Joe?
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a gun, sir. I don't have a gun.
You just fled from us,
I
man.
don't have a gun.
We're not saying you have a
Why
gun.
y'all pointing a gun at me?
I don't know
sir?
what you have in the car. You just fled from a traffic stop, man.
So that make
So what, he got arrested? Like that was it? White pigs chasing blacks doesn't get any more American than this. What's the point of this one though, Han? So what did I do though? Because he asked a stupid question and he got it. What did I do? What did I do? He fled from the cops. Fair enough. I don't know, Han. Like he got arrested for fleeing from the cops. Didn't do nothing. Han, come on, bro.
I need Joe Rogan to run for president, actually. That could possibly work. And he has all these centrists in his cabinet. That's probably...
Did he just say what?
We might need Joe Rogan to run for president, actually. That could possibly work.
Joe Rogan? This is where we go.
And he has all these centrists in his cabinet. That's probably the... It's sad to say, but that's probably the best case scenario if America stays together.
It's just getting more and more mental, isn't it? And yeah. I mean, I enjoyed the talk that you did with Blackpilled, and you and him are just talking about like this idea, like and
he arrived at Joe Rogan as president after all this nonsense. Oh my god. Flees traffic stop, gets grappled. First thing he says, what did I do? Yeah, okay, that's funny. Like he's like, yes, he's just like, come on man, what did I do? Hey, you fled from the cops. That's what you did. Yes, okay. That's the joke. Fair enough. Bro, Joe Rogan being president, that would be the most American thing ever after Trump. Hey.
this is really the best time we could have to collectivize. But I'm thinking,
did he just say collectivize? Fucking commie.
You know, talking about internally migrating somewhere. Like, would it be possible just to have one state, you know? Or I think you suggested the idea of, you know, migrating to somewhere like Ireland, where it's not too overrun. So if you made it this far, I just want to say thank you for listening.
Yeah, no worries, bro. But like, what was the point of that fucking clip that we just watched? Jingle Jangle Jam, to work upon the harvest and let the cockies starve us, humming our chuck wherever we go and hugging the man who works. For we are bums and jolly good chums. Ah, damn, it got chopped. We live like royal Turks. And you got censored for that? No, it was only censored because of the word hang. So how can we discuss Australian history on here objectively if we cannot even refer to one of the biggest national historical pastimes? In the 1880s, Australia was a hanging capital of the world. Lovely. Snap. Try missing the ing. It will ASL. Oh, I don't know what that is. All right, I'm really not down. Mr. President, plunger, nips, Ravy. Ain't no judgment here. Can I just like figure out what the fuck is blunt clarity? Recently cancelled, hosted by Lewis Hanna. We are still committed to honest conversations about the pursuit of truth. Is Christianity a psyop? What is this? What is this channel? What did we just watch? All right, that's it. Let's figure out who this American dude is who comes from the white colony. Where did you put it in? Cliffs and Riffs? No, something else. Yeah, he's the one. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Let's have a look at this one. Has anyone seen this? We haven't done a bit of Channel 5 on here in ages. Three months ago. No description. Inside the all-white community of Arkansas. What is it? Arkansas? He can be taught. He can be taught. All right, let's have a look. Let's listen to this one. You said it right. So good. He can be taught. He can be taught.
Lived in a black neighborhood for quite a while. I saw how they treated white people. It's not very good. And yet all the hate is on white males.
You would get beat up if you said something racial to a black person.
Mm-hmm. You saw that happen?
Yes.
They said something like, man, the hood ain't the hood anymore.
Is this the guy that we just watched? The hood ain't the hood, man.
As in, like, they were unhappy with my response.
Almost exclusively white communities exist all around the United States off of paper merely because of socioeconomics, and that if you are wealthy enough...
Oh, this is the high IQ guy. He's a sword man. There you go. Oh, I gotta go vote later. Apes together, strong. Is this the supremacist village that got overtaken by bears? It is him. It's the man, bro.
Everyone who becomes wealthy enough will buy socioeconomics, and that the United States off of paper merely because of socioeconomics, and that if you are wealthy enough, everyone who becomes wealthy enough will buy into a more or less white-only gated community. But I would not be able to afford that outside of, you know, working my entire life to build up a bunch of businesses, but I would like to have kids.
I want my kids to be taught that their ancestors did great things, not that they were the villains of history.
Correct, and Arkansas is nice. As far as I know, the laws are you just need to let them know that you're gonna be homeschooling, and then after that, there's no like testing that you need to do, or they don't really check up on you.
The first community that really went after us was the r/Jewish subreddit. I had CPS come out here because they had complained to CPS trying to get my kids taken away. The health department has come out here. They just blanket made complaints to everyone. I mean, I do have Mein Kampf, but I think that's just historically relevant.
Who wrote that one?
Mein Kampf?
Yeah.
Hitler.
Oh, shit.
He's sort of the central villain of the 20th century. So if you don't understand...
He's got to be joking, right? He's got to be joking. He's taking the piss, man. He's a sword man. Oh, you've been waiting to pull that out again, haven't you? Hey, any chance you get, leave the Dockers alone. Yes. So good. Fuck me, then.
And what he thought, then you're, again, missing a big piece of history. Did he make mistakes? I believe so.
What do you think the biggest mistake was?
Invading the Sudetenland.
None of the other stuff.
The other stuff? Well, it depends on what you mean.
Just like the Holocaust and everything.
Holocaust? I don't know about all that.
Everybody thinks Genghis Khan is cool and he killed more people than Hitler. The question is like how fast that will take for Hitler to be as cool as Genghis Khan. I don't know. Total brown Gorper victory.
What's your favorite thing to cook?
I like making tacos. That's fun.
Despite the fact that we do have, taco nights sometimes, we also have traditional European food nights. I really love breaded chicken, like fried chicken. I like pizza, I like typical stuff.
Look, I was a big Dr. Dre guy for like my teenage years when I was like working out and everything like that. But then I was like, I don't think it is as soothing to my soul. And that goes back to just like anthropological data that we have about the difference between like rhythm and harmony.
What about you?
I don't listen to rap music. I listen to gospel music.
Okay, who's your favorite gospel artist?
Probably Skillet.
You say Skrilla?
Skillet.
Skillet. What do they sing about?
It's like a rock Christian band.
Okay, cool.
Hardcore, we love Jesus.
Is this gospel music? Like, I'm just asking for a mate. Gospel music has changed big time since I was young, I guess. Kylie Wojdy, more Holocaust revisionists. I don't know if he was even revising. He was just like, I don't know about that stuff, man. Hey, Holocaust. I haven't researched it. I'm not sure about it.
Cool.
Hardcore, we love Jesus.
Can Greeks live?
Not what I would define as gospel. Skillet was around when we were kids, dude. Well, apparently this was gospel when I was a kid then. Okay, fair enough. I just don't understand what gospel is then. They are technically a Christian band. Yes, it's evangelical music history. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Well, that's what I was thinking. Bible music has changed.
Here.
They're European.
How about Central Asian Caucasians?
They're not European.
But the Caucasus Mountains, Caucasian ancestral birthplace, is technically in Central Asia.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Some Italian Americans, like in Staten Island, think they're not white.
Oh,
They say, I'm not white, I'm Italian.
Yeah, and that has a lot to do with the historical uses of the term white. For legal reasons, I believe Italians and Irish were actually always considered white.
Thank you.
I don't know about that. They really didn't like the Irish, that's for sure. And they didn't think much of the Italians when they came over there as well. They definitely didn't treat them like equal whites. I guess it just depends on what part of history we're talking about. I would say Christian metal or hardcore, but not gospel. Oh, apparently, according to Indoctrination, this was around when we were kids. And if he's calling it gospel, she was calling it gospel, then it's goddamn gospel. Hey? Ravey baby, so much tiny dick energy in this video. Dude's just making up some convenient claims now. I was a scene kid as a teen and was always surprised by how many there were. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call that gospel. I don't know. Maybe you don't know enough about this. Hey, what did the Irish do? Well, the Irish and the Italians, hey, they're the worst. They're the ones that first dipped the impurity into, like, very, I guess you would say, yeah. How would you describe it? Yeah, Protestant-style white America. I guess that's the best description of it. You have those dirty Catholics coming in. And like the Italians, they're from the Mediterranean. They're swarthy too. Yeah, I think gospel is Christian music, but not all Christian is gospel. Interesting.
Can you show us around, you think?
Sure, of course.
You're watching Channel 5 News, broadcasting live from the Mojave mainframe. And today, we have a special report. Ladies and gentlemen, the USA is in the state of emergency, and that emergency is related to rapid community decline. In 2019, more than 60% of Americans thought that in-person community involvement was very important. Today, that number is beneath 27%, marking the sharpest dip in modern US history. Consequentially, loneliness is at an all-time high. 17% of Americans reportedly have no friends at all and spend the majority of their time either at work or on social media. In my opinion, that's bad.
I don't think we're actually collectively benefiting from.
Yeah, I'm considered less white than my northern family. Oi, fucking hell. And like northern Italians, my God, they are some racist fucking people. Hey, yeah, they definitely don't like their southern brethren, let's just say. Or dirty blood, as they like to say. Fuck, I've heard some crazy shit about the let's say, the superiority complex. My God. The Hulk prisoner ships of early convict Australia were in fact the same shipping companies that provided African slave markets. Eh? Anything in the name of profits. Interesting fact, though. Crazy fact. Very crazy.
Being the richest country on earth so much these days.
You could drive for a half hour in any direction and still be in just more suburbs.
If there's one thing that I want people to take away from our entire Channel 5 catalog, it's that community is the most important thing on earth. Aside from helping us to meet our core emotional needs, I believe that community really is like existential therapy that helps us to deal with the dread that accompanies the human condition. From the moment that we actualize death as young children, we spend the rest of our lives coping with the fact that an eternal silence likely awaits us at the end of this strange, beautiful, and painful journey. But community, unlike life itself, offers permanence. Through a strong and continuous community, you can achieve something close to collective immortality, at least in your own mind, which helps to assuage the fear of death in a way that makes life less painful. It's deeper than getting a beer with the homies, which also is happening way less.
We told you recently about a steep decline in partying among young people, 70% down.
Simultaneously, people are spending more time online than ever before, and by online, I mean on social media platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X, and YouTube. This is only compounding the mental health effects of isolation. 40% of Americans between 18 to 22 admit to being an active social media addiction. 50% of Americans say that social media has had a negative effect on their personal relationships. 60% say it's impacted their self-esteem for the worse due to comparison. 80% admit to being deceived by social media content on a regular basis. And the average screen time for an 18-year-old American in 2025 is 8 hours and 39 minutes per day.
Get fucked. That's not real, is it? Is that legit? How do kids spend 8 hours a day? That's like a full-time job.
And for an 18-year-old American in 2025 is 8 hours and 39 minutes per day.
No. God, I hope they get paid for that. That's fucking crazy. That's mental. God damn. No way. I've heard it said that in the US, 18-year-olds spend an average of 8 hours a day on their phones or social media. Can you verify this? Oh man, mystery monetizing children like a true lefty. Yeah, how do I get access to these kids that spend 8 hours plus a day online? That's fucking hilarious. Wookie. Total screen time / media time can be 8+ hours. Some major studies, e.g. American Academy of Pediatrics, show teens average about 8 hours and 31 minutes of day. No, what the fuck? But like, what do they do outside of that? There must be other shit. Damn. All right, sorry. And in the end, it's just a surveillance device. Damn. For sure. It includes TV and movies. Yeah, fine. If you spend 8.5 hours watching the phone through how much info you are actually getting, multitasking, yeah, fair enough. Damn. What was I doing when I was 18? Like for 8 hours a day. Damn. I don't know, definitely not that. But phones suck back then. That theory that America is designed to figure out how to turn people into cattle isn't that far-fetched. Fuck. Meanwhile, we are watching a 6-hour mystery live stream. Yeah, but like, come on. They're like, are you 18? Like, could you imagine, like, what were you doing when you were 18? Like, I know what you're saying. I get the irony. But like, come on. At least we're trying to discover things here. Not just shoot each other meme culture. Well, we do that as well, I guess. Why not? Why can't it be both? Wait, so I shouldn't let my infant watch mystery streams all day? No. No, you shouldn't. No, let that kid fucking touch grass. Wait until they're an adult. And then they can be indoctrinated into the system. Hey? I touched grass today. Thank you very much. I get paid to listen to this stream. See, this is like effectively this stream is just talkback radio for most people. Let's be fucking honest. But like 8.5 hours a day. My God. I'm grateful I did not grow up in a world where you always have known screens. Yeah, I know the feeling, Con. I was just thinking that, man. Because I would have been like, I was already pretty fucked up as a kid. Imagine if I had access to the attention economy. I would have been fucked. Wookie, you spelled wanky wrong. Oh, man.
Now, let's pivot and talk about the content that dominates social media platforms. As we mentioned in our previous video about Baltimore, bad news makes more money and travels faster than good news, and social media platforms are rival companies who measure success through engagement, which means keeping your eyes glued to the screen for as long as possible. Statistically, this is best done by deploying content.
Wait, I've been watching this shit for free and paying for subs. I'm getting gypped. Don't tell anyone. Sorry, Panini, no more mystery. You're only 8 months old. Yeah. Tisk. Go outside and play.
It markets crisis, fear, or disaster. So the users who dominate these platforms and eventually become parasocial leaders are experts in doing just that. Scaring people. Scaring the hell out of them. Usually by shaping a distorted version of the outside world that keeps their followers both inside and engaged into a feedback loop that carefully mimics community.
We've all been exposed to the same sources of information online as well. We're like part of the same online subculture.
I primarily use X. My algorithm is mostly right-wing political content. Nick Fuentes gets fed to me a lot.
I didn't start out nearly as identitarian as I am now. Even my own comment section in many ways persuaded me that this stuff is more important than I was giving credit to.
But it's important to remember that regardless of politics, all people fundamentally want the same thing in life and are just grown babies looking for somebody to play with.
We do games, traditional, like the Highland games. Those are traditional Scottish games.
I can afford outside. It's okay, the man bun gets us all. Try. There's a quick clip in live stream updates. Oh, really? Sky News Australia. Oh, I saw this come up on the feed before, but I didn't buy it. Hey, is this fucking Chairman Albo trying to get down with end of Ramadan celebrations, Eid celebrations? Is that right? And someone tries to heckle him. Albanese confronted by protesters yelling Allah Akbar during a mosque visit. I bet you. Tell me it was in Lakemba, bro. Tell me it was in Lakemba. Oh, man.
It's breaking news from Sydney. The Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, has been heckled at a mosque in the city's southwest. Let's go straight to our political reporter, Ruben Spargo.
So
Ruben,
what? Sky News is going to rally behind the PM now and say that this is unacceptable to let the Muslim community do this to our Prime Minister. All of a sudden they give a shit. All right, let's see this.
More do you know about this incident?
Yeah, Anthony Albanese, the Prime Minister, and the High...
She got some great cans. Nah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Home Affairs Minister Tony Burke, Laura, have been heckled as genocide supporters while visiting a mosque in Sydney southwest. The pair made an appearance this morning at Lakemba Mosque, the largest in the country, which sits within Tony Burke's electorate of Watson, when hecklers tore into them over the Israel-Gaza conflict. Those individuals are believed to be Islamist extremists tied to Hizb ut-Tahrir, the now banned group. They screamed Allah Akbar at the Prime Minister as he attended the Eid prayers at Lakemba Mosque. There's a view within the government that it's not surprising there were protests. There is potentially anger over Labor's position on Israel and more broadly the conflict in the Middle East. Like the Prime Minister is likely to go to church at Easter. He's attended Eid. I'm not sure if we have a grab there ready to go, Laura, but this is the moment you can see on your screen where one of those hecklers was seemingly tackled by another member of that mosque, Laura. So we'll bring more of this to
Where's
you.
Sky News going to go with this one? Do we shit on Albo? Do we attack the Muslim community? Or do we do both? Which one do we prioritize? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, they said God was great.
As it unfolds, Laura.
Yeah. There we go.
Genocide supporters. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, walillahi alhamd.
Okay, so we had heard a little bit of there, Ruben, if you're still there. We can hear a little bit of calling him a genocide supporter, even when the organiser, Gamble, was
They're
speaking.
trying to cast one of their spells on the Prime Minister. Must be Islamists, eh? They're breaking Sky. It's breaking news from Sky News here. Must have been the Islamists.
He was being drowned out by hecklers there. So we're not talking about one or two hecklers, it doesn't seem. It seems like a pretty loud chorus of condemnation there. Just repeating from what we could hear in that short video, they accused him of being a genocide supporter.
Hard R on the Akbar.
Yeah, so this really just shows some of the anger within the community about how Labor has approached this conflict in the Middle East. The Prime Minister sitting there on the ground, seemingly with his legs crossed, and staring down that heckler as he was tackled by someone else within that mosque.
Everybody's upset about how Labor's handling the economy, eh? Even the Islamists. Sky News. Tune in for more. I remember Evangelical Screamo on the local Christian radio station. What a time to be alive.
Let's listen to it again.
One more time.
Genocide supporters. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, walillahi alhamd.
There are separate reports, again not confirmed, that these are Hizb ut-Tahrir sympathisers.
So you're right. Who said it? They must be Islamists. Reports not confirmed, but they're definitely associated with the banned Islamist group.
It's again not confirmed that these are Hizb ut-Tahrir sympathisers, but again, that is not something that we can confirm.
We can't confirm, but we're definitely going to say it over and over and over again, just in case.
That is something that might be referred to authorities and looked into, but certainly the Prime Minister made a swift exit there. Ruben, any official response from the Prime Minister or his office?
No official response from the Prime Minister's office yet, Laura, but you can see there Anthony Albanese not appearing to be deterred. So we will try and reach out to the Prime Minister's office to gauge a little more about what has occurred here in Sydney Southwest this morning.
No, I was waiting, Dilemmas, bro. You must be reveling in this. Labor feeling that Muslim vote slipping, LOL. Another 10 Muslim votes to One Nation. Oh, man. The idea that you cannot say Allah Akbar in a mosque is just brain dead. It is pretty fucking stupid, isn't it? Hey? Look, we're not confirming they were terrorists. We cannot have that confirmed, but we will say it again for you. It was yelled out by terrorists. But we can't confirm that. But just let that sink in for a little bit. They have to say it's not confirmed so that it gets sued for slander. Yeah, fair enough. Like, then why not say it and when it is confirmed then? Hey? There is a joke about self-destruction in here somewhere. Bots can still vote, damn it. Thank you for the side note there. I've never had a political win. Let me enjoy this. Don't lie, bro. You've had many political wins. This is another notch in the belt for you, Dilemmas. It's just another notch on the belt. Why should Labour solve the centuries-long causes chaos, disaster, cruelty, and sectarianism that is fueled by worldwide causes? Is Labour meant to be saviour of the world or something? No. But Chairman Albo is, that's for sure. We can't say they were terrorists, but just look at them. Hey, come on. Can't we say this? No, it's not confirmed. Oh, we'll just continue saying it anyway. Hey? What a good timing for that prayer. Can you identify monkey aggression? 80,000 terror attacks in over 70 countries since 9/11. All right, let's do this. Albo was a founding member of Justice for Palestine. He doesn't have the excuse of ignorance. He knows what he's not real does. Interesting. Well, that's not what he's being accused of here. Back to our friends in the all-white community of Arkansas. Hey? Wait. No, that's how you say it.
Even before I lived here, I would come and visit and bring my poker set, and we would just do like very low stakes, like $5, $10 buy-in. It's just a fun night with the blokes, grand old time. And then sword fighting is one of the things I really like to do.
It's with that lens that I want you to watch today's documentary, which revolves around a whites-only Christian settlement in rural Arkansas called Return to the Land.
Yeah, my name's Eric Orwell. I'm the president of the Return to the Land Private Membership Association. We call it The Settlement. This is our first intentional community for people of European heritage, planning many others around the country.
No, it's not, bro. It's legit. It's not like his Alta here even did a terrorist attack. It's a political group that means Party of Liberation. They label them as terrorists because of the ideology, like calling for Islamic countries to fight Israel. It's not like they actually did anything violent. Well, look, in the same way that like they had to pick someone for the new legislation. So they picked that group and the NSN, and they blacklisted them as terrorist organizations. Or was it hate groups? Because someone had to go down. They had this fancy legislation. Somebody had to go down for this. Yeah, it's like Palestine Action. Yeah, well, look, they've taken down neo-Nazis and they've taken out Palestine liberation groups. It's all the same. For the government, at the behest of the Is Not Rail lobby, it would seem. If you're new here, follow for more. If you're new and you're on YouTube, subscribe for more and hit the like button. Let's do this.
Yeah, we have 3 acres, the RV and the solar system and everything.
So this is a homesteading project, pretty much.
Yeah.
Have you been able to harvest your own food?
Yeah, we've gotten a lot of tomatoes, peppers, melons.
What are the main tenets of the community?
Well, we believe in traditional European values, traditional nuclear families, monogamy.
We're not looking for the weird whatever trans things are going on now. We're not for that.
Basically what you would find in traditional European religious texts, like the New Testament, like the Havamal in Norse paganism.
How many people do you think live in this community right now?
We have, I think, if you include children, something around like 35 or so.
And we've got hundreds of new people accepted just in the last, few months.
A lot of people are concerned about rapid demographic change, mass immigration, and just what's happening to our countries.
Why not just go to Idaho?
Well, because I'm not just thinking about what would be convenient or easy now for us. I'm also thinking,
Share the Discord. All right. For anyone who's new and you want to be part of the community, this is where we share our propaganda and funny clips. Why can't it be both? The kids get a bag of chips instead. Doggo bites. All right. Yeah, no more mystery streams for you, but enjoy some snacks. Yeah, here is the Discord. If you are interested, come and join the community. And if you are able, actually, not if you're able, if you haven't done this already, I'm fucking disappointed in you. Right? But like, come over and become a free member on Patreon. I want to get people on an email list so I can contact you if necessary outside of an algorithm, please. So like, go and become a free member on Patreon. Doesn't cost you anything. If you can financially support though, please do so. And I'll love you forever. All right, back to it.
What will the country look like for my kids and grandkids? Coeur d'Alene.
My ex feed is all femboys. It's so weird. I'm not even into that stuff. How did the algorithm figure me out?
And I looked up the census information, and it's dropped nearly 10% of the white population in the last 20 years. That's mostly immigration.
I grew up in Montana.
Did you notice a significant demographic shift in Montana?
Not yet, but it's happening. It won't be long.
And where'd y'all move from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
And whose idea was it?
It was his idea.
I did notice that race-mixed kids I didn't think looked as attractive as kids who were pure race, but that's anecdotal.
So going back to the very beginning, you said you grew up in Southern California.
God, I hope it is. I hope he doesn't have a study to back that one up. Goddamn mongrels. They're the worst. Race mixed kids. What was that clip that they showed as
pure
well?
race, but that's anecdotal.
So going back to the very beginning, you said you grew up in Southern California?
Yeah.
What part of the area?
The south of LA County, La Mirada.
Okay, cool. So you pretty much grew up like in a pretty diverse area.
Oh yeah, my elementary school was primarily Mexican. I remember we had some kind of cultural day and they asked where your ancestors came from, and they were writing it on the board, and it was like Mexico, 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 England, Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. Yeah. I mean, I have no other identity I can go back to. I'm a quarter or more Norwegian, and then I'm German, and I'm English. So I can't say that I'm English, I can't say I'm German, I can't say I'm Norwegian alone. I'm not even majority any of those things. So the only identity that I have, ethnocultural identity, is as a white American. And I think that's most white Americans actually.
It seems like the idea of white people or whiteness that we know today that's referenced by the media or by the Associated Press is a relatively new construction. Like talking to my grandparents who grew up in Philadelphia, you had different sections of town that belonged to different very tight-knit European communities. You had the Irish neighborhoods, German neighborhoods, Italian, Polish, Greek, and then with the mass influx of African Americans from the South during the Great Migrations, those lines kind of dissolved and they became a more loose unit of pan-European whites who fled the city. And that's part of the reason that Philadelphia became so overwhelmingly black. And so now I don't know my ancestral Irish culture because it dissolved as a result of the political situation of the time. A lot of traditions have been lost throughout the process of white assimilation.
Yeah, and that's true. That's definitely part of it. I don't think Mexican heritage has those same issues. Latinos, though, it's interesting. They come from a bunch of different indigenous backgrounds, plus the Spanish influence. Yeah. And they have no problem seeing their commonality, and they kind of embrace it. Like La Raza, it means the race.
Pura la raza latina.
And they're very pro this kind of unified Latino thing.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm at the Waffle House, not too far away from the RTTL settlement. Very different vibe, but I'm happy to be here. Anyways, we were just talking about Mexico and Spanish stuff, so I figured now's a good time to tell you that Channel 5 actually has a second Spanish language channel with all original content from across Latinoamerica. Language survived Independence Day. Type in Canal 5 for America. It's green and red for Mexico. So if you want to give us a sub, a like, or whatever, maybe comment. Gracias, Andres. Este video es muy chistoso. I really appreciate it. Once again, that's Canal 5. I'm trying to expand our coverage across the world, country by country, society by society. So maybe there'll be Channel 5 Africa, or like I said, the link is in the description. Pulling with the lack of of this video. All right, guys, back to Eric and RTTL. After grappling with the lack of ancestral connection during his formative years in LA County, Eric decided to attend a performing arts school in upstate New York. During his schooling, he became infatuated with the works of classical European composers, who gave him a sense of tradition that he finally felt connected to.
I went to school at Eastman for French horn performance, so I'm a big fan of, Bruckner and Brahms and Strauss and Mozart and Beethoven, all that stuff.
What? I get AI corn ads and Mr. E. I'm sus on Mr. E now. Is that what the algorithm does to you when you watch my content? Oh, God. My God. Uh-oh. Whoops. Well, if the shoe fits, right? I'm just AI. I'm one step away from AI corn.
After college, Eric's admiration for the Mozarts of the world morphed into a total obsession with Greek philosophy and ancient European history.
Those old European cultures.
Today, Europe stuff is...
I know, we heard this guy speak on the other one, on the other video, whatever that was that we watched. Still trying to decipher that thing. But hey, if he's so learned... What's going on, Mr. IQ? I can't see these people in chat. Where are they? Oh, you're looking for there's all these people on YouTube as well. So you might not be able to see them. The only way you're going to see them is if you look on the screen. I've got a chat window there just above my noggin. You'll be able to see them there. I see. Yeah, that's if you really want to interact cross-platform. You just have to follow the vibes there. Right. Well, that'd be me. Sorry. That's so good.
Still his primary fixation and passion.
I personally have a lot of respect for the Dutch. The Mycenaean Greeks were this big force at the end of the Bronze Age. The religious traditions of pagan Europe had valuable things to teach us. All European people are descended from 3 ancestral groups: the Western hunter-gatherers, the steppe herders, and then from the Neolithic farmers who came from Anatolia around 9000 BC, initially into Greece, and then spreading everywhere else. As a Neoplatonist, I kind of agree with Iamblichus. I like Atlantis research. That's another hobby.
You think Atlantis was a real place?
100%. And they were all...
What did he say? A Neoplatonist? Is that what he said?
Greece, and then spreading everywhere else. As a Neoplatonist...
A Neoplatonist? Is anyone down with this shit? Grappling and jostling with ancestral poops? Oh man. The Oblivion NPC dialogue music. All right. Neoplatonist. Can you describe to me what a Neoplatonist is? I am watching someone who is staunchly a white ethno-nationalist, if that helps with the categorization of a Neoplatonist. Yeah, it's in Plato? Platonist? A Neoplatonist is someone influenced by Plato's philosophy. There you go. Especially as it was later developed into a more mystical system in late antiquity. Neoplatonism began around the 3rd century, mainly with philosopher Plotinus. The key idea. Reality is arranged in a kind of hierarchy following the perfect source, the one, ultimate, perfect, beyond description. Intellect, realm of pure ideas. Soul, connects with spiritual and material worlds. Material world, the lowest, least perfect level. Neoplatonists care about spiritual accent, returning to the divine source, contemplation and philosophy, the idea that truth, beauty, and goodness are objective. It's not political, it's not racial, it's not nationalist. Some modern ideological figures, especially in certain online fringe political spaces, borrow from Neoplatonism. Interesting. All right.
I kind of agree with
oh my God, it's me. I am the
Iamblichus. I like Atlantis research. That's another hobby.
You think Atlantis was a real place?
100%. And they were also in Western Europe at various times.
But do you have French pride?
I'm not French.
These interests ultimately led Eric into a career in philosophical content creation, beginning with his first videos over 13 years ago.
The term philosophy was first coined by Pythagoras. What we might call pleasure and pain, I think more neutrally and generally could be termed positive and negative subjective value. We can talk about that level of egotism as being a kind in its own right.
Gradually, from 2016 on, these videos became more politicized, focusing a bit less on Plato and metaphysics and more on a shadowy global elite who uses mind control on the unawoken masses.
We can sacrifice, racial purity at a
He's
national
woke.
level if we get cultural and racial integrity at the local level.
It's this kind of content that caught the eye of most current RTTL settlers.
I believe I came across Eric's X account. He has like kind of a philosophy channel on YouTube and X. So I found him through philosophical content.
I teach courses on Plato and Aristotle online.
Through that, heard about Return to the Land and became interested.
RTTL was initially marketed as a positive, community-based regression to a pre-industrial society.
The way a state should be run.
Sounds like he just repurposed the allegory of the cave, which is this the cave situation? I'm not across all of this type of stuff, but like the cave with the shadows on the wall and stuff like that, and the reflections of the shadows, and people don't know what's really going on. Philosophy for Chuds 101. Is that you, Ravy baby? Are you on? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah. Ravy baby is now turned into 4IS. They live on Twitch land. He thinks he left the caves. The cave? Israel has supported anti-Semitism so long. It supported Israel, but they do feel betrayed. I would think this is left-wing comedy, but it's actually funny. So this is just a white-only cult? Like, I guess. Like, that's what the name suggests, right? An all-white community. They're Christian and philosophical based, I guess. It's an all-white cult. Like, how white do you have to be, do you reckon? Like, what if you're half white? Like, half Caucasian or something? Do you reckon they'd let you in or something? Like, they'd let you, like, hang out? Maybe not have property, but maybe you could come to, like, social gatherings and stuff. Oh, this is Andrew Callahan. Yeah, it's a parody, LOL. They talk about the qualification process? All right, I'll shut the fuck up then. Let these guys speak.
Is in the interest of the people, not a set of corporations, not just the ruling class, not just one man.
And if you take the race stuff out of all of this, I mean, living this way does provide a pretty gratifying existence to people who've grown up in either Gen Z or millennial American society, where almost everyone is chronically online and frantically scavenging to pay rent in a limited job market.
What are some things that you've built here that you're very proud of?
I don't know, I probably built like 30% of that starter home, maybe like 40% of the little cabin over there. The other cabin over there, I might have built like 40% of that, but you know.
Do you feel like labor gives you the most personal gratification as far as your role here?
As far as my role here, yes. It's also like a good thing to like keep each other responsible. Like it's very easy, you know, as a teenager, like, oh yeah,
Dude, I love this guy's haircut. It's so good. Hey? Might have to redesign my look here. I can get rid of the man bun.
Off of school and I'm gonna go home and like play video games and, you know, do whatever else you do as a teenage boy in your bedroom for like 4 hours, and then like before you know it, the day's gone, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas here, you know, if me and Jonathan, you know, we're like being unproductive or whatever, we can kind of kick each other in the ass and be like, hey, like, what's going on?
What's your favorite thing to do?
Me and Jonathan.
I like to cook. I've cooked for the guys that work here. I don't really have hobbies or anything.
She cooks a killer steak.
I like being appreciated for my cooking.
Almost everyone here at the land, I think, worked on this.
You proud of it?
Well, it was our first build, so most guys don't have any experience and we're just learning from YouTube.
So YouTube taught you to build a house?
Yeah, essentially.
We bought it like raw, undeveloped
Dude,
land.
that's fucking mental. Hey? All these people trashing millennials and Gen Z, not doing anything productive and spending all their time online. These guys build a house from YouTube. Take that, haters. Fuck yeah.
So that's been
well, clearly half Jewish is okay. Dem curls. I wonder how you got past the test. Who would have known owning the means of your own production changes your view on reality? Oh my God, I'm shocked. Someone slapped me. So good, man. It's hilarious. Her saying she doesn't have hobbies is a cry for help. The all-white community lasted a lot longer than the all-black community. Hey? Why, hon? Because they never know what they're doing? What did I do? What did I do? Why am I in trouble, officer? I don't know what's going on. This is what happens when you refuse to acknowledge your autism. Savage. Hamas militant number 1. LOL, my violent account got shadow banned by YouTube for suggesting you look up the W community taken over by bears? Damn. My God. Wait, can you just put it in the Discord? YouTube AI is wacky. Yeah, God damn it is. What did you do? Violet. Shame on you.
What's the thing out here that you're most proud of in this homestead project so far?
Probably the garden. I feel like David put a lot of work into just getting this ready for us to be here.
So I believe that.
Yeah, good question. Let us know if you're streaming. I'm going to finish it like around 4. So hit us up, please.
Polities should be small in scale to the point where you could conceivably know everyone in the community. I think there should be a diverse set.
Very anti-capitalist stuff, this.
Of communities for people to choose from, like the Greek city-states. You know, if you didn't like how Corinth was governed, well, you could move to Athens.
Building from the intellectual framework that Eric has created, race seems to almost arise as an unnecessary flashpoint for a group of people in a virtually all-white area who are primarily concerned with their homesteading project. Yet still, it's brought up constantly.
I hate to be that guy, but like I've had a lot of black friends.
Okay, top 5 black people.
Tommy Sotomayor, Louis Farrakhan, let me think. The Hodge twins, and Jesse Lee Peterson.
Black Lives Matter is a far-left, liberal, radical, agitative organization
This guy.
founded by a bunch of black lesbians and homosexuals and
Mr. Peterson,
radical
I suggest you give...
Okay, like one of my best friends ever used to be Puerto Rican.
Have you watched any of that guy's stuff? He's a fucking rage baiter, that guy. My God. Nah, it's Eid. Next week, I'm starting up again. Fair enough.
It was a lot of fun, but it's sort of like, you know, you have these big ethnic blocks that are like boulders, right? And you can build a bridge across and like meet in the middle and be friends with someone from another ethnic group, of course, right? But it's very unstable. It doesn't last.
What happened with your Puerto Rican friend?
Oh, nothing. He just moved away. He moved back to Puerto Rico.
Were you sad?
I was a little bit sad, yeah.
Damn, that sucks, man.
Hey guys, what's up? Communities like the one here in the Ozarks are real-life manifestations of online echo chambers. When people start relying on Facebook groups, message boards, and fringe YouTube channels for information, the digital feedback loop eventually spills into the real world. Beliefs get reinforced, outsiders get villainized.
Is this an ad for Ground News? Anyone? Anyway, what's coming? Here it comes! It's coming! What is it, bro? What's the ad for? What's the ad for?
An entire town can start to mirror the same closed-circuit worldview you normally only see
Here it
online. So
comes.
naturally, before we put boots on the ground and go inside, we get informed using what you might ask, ground news.
Fuck! Han, do you want to watch it? Han, do you want to watch it, bro? Let's do it. Let's do this. No, fuck that, man. What do we say? Everyone knows the line. Everybody say it together now. Hey? Fuck Ground News. There it is. There it fuck it is. Fuck Ground News. Boo. It's so good. I felt it coming. I could feel it. What did Ground News do? Oh, it just tells us what talk about pretentious, telling us what's left and right news. We can make those decisions for ourselves. Thank you very much. Always blame the whistleblower. Hey, Han, at least you're right on this one. Hey, am I right?
Back to the Ozarks.
My name is Jonathan Malorn.
I'll explain it to the... Yeah, look, Ground News. We were watching some show, like some video, like months ago, right? Months ago. And this guy started his video and he's talking and he's like, look, I just have to do a break quickly and I want to say something about Ground News. And we were like, what? They're going to put an ad now? And this guy goes, fuck Ground News. And it was hilarious and we all laughed and we all discovered that we all equally are pissed off with Ground News because of the ads that are always on. But like, because this idea that like why are we going to fucking get somebody to tell us what's left and right wing news? Fuck you. We'll make up our own decisions as discerning members of the internet community. We can make up our own minds. Thank you very much. Ground News attempts to establish an Overton window. That's a pretty good fucking call, actually. That's right. Oh yeah, Channel 5 gets Ground News sponsorship. Kind of sucky, but Channel 5 is still awesome. Yeah, it's fine. But like here, we say, fuck Ground News. Oh, all of a sudden leftists want to think for themselves? This is new. I said we, and there's not only leftists here. Hey, I said we, the collective we. So you, whatever you are, Han, libertarians as well. Hey, you like to think for yourselves. We're just a bunch of bottom feeders. I find Andrew and Channel 5 hit and miss. The hits are good though. This one's pretty interesting.
This is Josephine Moore, and we live on the land here at RTTL.
Have you guys had any kids yet?
No, we're not married.
yet.
Oh, you guys are dating?
Yes.
Courting.
What's courting?
Courting is just like dating with more steps. Essentially, we have to be like verified by our supervisors and guardians, people we look up to and respect, and they both monitor our relationship and help to advise whether or not we are good for each other. If they decide we are good for each other, then they walk us along and help us to pursue the relationship.
Leftists get that Israel funding though. Yeah, take that, Han. Hey, leftists get Israel funding. Suck it.
That would, end in the best outcome, which would be getting married and having as many children as possible.
For Jonathan, who grew up in a Mennonite colony until he was 6, exiting standard society and courting his future wife in isolation is the only viable option for long-term success in today's dating culture.
What is right with the dating culture? Every woman on the internet is more or less advertising herself as sexually accessible. And so if that's what you want to do as a bloke and throw your soul away for a quick goon, yeah, it's great. Dating culture for that. The problem with that is, and we see this demographically.
Did they guide you in? Oh, God. That tiny Nazi nose, little snout. Hey, let the guy speak. Slippery cult slope there.
Statistically, the birth rate is going down exactly because of the over-accessibility of sex.
Quick goon is an oxymoron.
The marketplace value of sex and monogamy as a whole is basically at an abysmally low level, probably the lowest it's ever been in human history that I've ever studied. And that does not benefit the future generation of our offspring. It does not actually benefit a happy life. People above the age of 40 who are married long-term have significantly happier lives, both male and female.
I notice you have a ton of kids.
Yeah.
How many you got?
Number 5 on the way.
Okay, cool. What's the plan for education for the kid?
I'm homeschooling. It's going pretty well. I know everything that they need to learn. It's going to be nice being in the community when they get a little older, and I'm going to...
Why is this lispy gay guy talking about women? I'll let you decide that one, Han. You're better at this stuff than I am.
Need help filling in certain subjects I'm not comfortable with. That's another reason I'm glad to have the community, because I don't necessarily want to sift through every piece of history to know, what's acceptable to teach the kids or not. I trust the guys here.
I'm not overwhelmed by the evidence for the exact official narrative, like it was precisely 6 million. There's Black Wall Street. Back in the era of segregation, there are examples of prosperous black communities.
Black Wall Street, I'm pretty sure got burned down in a race riot.
Yeah, I mean, if you look into the details there, that's another one of these narratives. Slavery was bad, but also everyone else practiced slavery too. North America was very sparsely populated when we got here.
It's important to note that interwoven into these tropes about community building and heritage celebration is a much more intense core, and one that embraces controversial and outdated race science.
Black college-educated people still tend to be more violent and criminal than white high school dropouts.
Really?
Yeah, the average IQ in some parts of sub-Saharan Africa is under 75, which is considered mentally disabled. East Asians have measurably a higher average IQ than Europeans, and they're less criminal, and they're more prosperous.
So you're saying Asians are smarter than us?
Yes, on average. Yeah.
Like every Japanese person I've met, or like Korean, seems really smart, but I've met some Chinese people where it's like, really?
Yeah, wait, a successful black community was bombed and burned down? Yeah, what a failure. Well, like, apparently it was the first time, like, if I'm thinking of the same case here, apparently it was the first time that they used, planes to attack American territory. And they dropped like fire bombs from planes on this place and to burn down this black community or city or whatever it was. Pretty crazy stuff. Let's test out these planes, see how effective they are for firebombing. We'll just do that on our own citizens. Let's do that. Let's go with that one.
I feel like they're fudging the numbers on that one, to be honest.
As far as most experts are concerned, all of these IQ numbers are fudged. Here's a bit more about that from somebody who knows his shit, because I feel like it's worth it.
These tests were made for the purpose of figuring out who's going to do well in school. It doesn't predict terribly well to many kinds of real-world successes. There's so much it doesn't tell you. That it doesn't tell you about emotional intelligence, creative intelligence, common sense, wisdom. There's so much more to a person than just their IQ. I would say the major problem has been what's sometimes called scientific racism, but it's not really scientific. It's using the guise of science to advance racist views, because you sometimes get racial differences.
Communism or common sense, eh? I'll put it to you, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it. Is this guy saying that IQ doesn't mean anything? But we watched this guy before telling us that IQ is where it's at if we want to be a white supremacist, and now it doesn't mean anything. Damn. Outrageous. Wow, it says it was only 40 years ago. The MOVE bombing.
And different kinds of test scores, including IQ, that don't take into account where those differences may come from. It was convenient for some people to say, well, look, we can divide people by nationality or socially defined race or ethnic group or religion into different IQ groups, and they probably believed themselves that it told you something, but it didn't tell you what they thought it told you. People with high IQs are often better at convincing themselves of whatever they want. So in other words, they use their IQ for self-justification. They're better at justifying whatever they want to believe. So if they have an ideology, they may have a very weird ideology, but they'll find ways to defend it even if it's not factually accurate. I don't know the details of the people you're studying in Arkansas, but I think that making judgments about people solely on the basis of high IQ is a serious mistake.
Michael Jordan is not a genius.
I don't know Michael Jordan. I've never assessed him. I don't know that much about him. But he's a good example of someone with adaptive intelligence. Mm-hmm. And in terms of adaptive intelligence, I mean, like, wow, he's done a great job.
Anyways, back to Eric and the fed up whites of the Arkansas wilderness.
What do you think was
the Black Wall Street attack was 1921? Yeah, is that the one? The first time they used planes to drop like fire bombs on people and stuff? I remember reading about that, I think. This guy's shitting on commies and lefties and Callahan doesn't get it. Yeah, is this your warped theory that like because commies are collectivists and like all, you know, what's it, like Nazis and all that sort of stuff, fascists are all collectivists too, then they're all really lefties? Is that like that really, really long bow that you stretch on that one, Han? That's the same theory, right?
Modern white America's Treaty of Versailles moment.
I guess like the Civil Rights Act. You know, there's a basis for equal rights under the law, and that was kind of the nominal intention of the civil rights movement, but it went way beyond that.
Nazi, it's in the name.
Has ended up restricting people's freedom.
One counter argument that I would make to that is that, you know, in the 1940s and 50s, World War II ends, all the returning veterans come home. The GI Bill allows returning veterans to get low-cost mortgages on new homes. This is when Levittowns were being built and suburbs were being constructed at a very rapid rate. Cul-de-sacs were sprouting up, and the American dream was hatched. You know, white picket fence, nuclear family. Now, the Homeowners Loan Corporation, which basically decided who could live where, had racially restrictive covenants that said only white people can live in this area. Minorities can't live. They can only live in certain red-line zones.
Civil Rights Act comes in '64 after redlining had already began, after deindustrialization made the urban cores of places like Philadelphia, Chicago, and Detroit barren, and there was a mass transfer of wealth into surrounding suburbia. So what do you think about the notion that by the time the Civil Rights Act was passed, they already had the short end of the stick.
I would say that they were not at an advantage.
The attackers burned and destroyed more than 35 square blocks of the neighborhood. And well, because they were successful, right? Because they were doing well for themselves, I think.
Obviously, the expectation that the black community should have reached parity in a generation is crazy. Obviously, that would be impossible. It'd require massive top-down.
Wait, what? Please, sir, spare 2 minutes for Afro? Oh, man, I don't know if I want to do this. Do I have to? Okay, quick Afro summary. All right, fine. This better be fucking hilarious. Everyone's talking it up. It better be fucking hilarious. Woo, Afro. Look, everyone gets excited by this. Fine. Let's do this. There's some gold in it.
The most entertaining trial of the century has released in the form of Afro Man being sued by the police that raided his house, took his money, and pointed guns at his kids. It all kicked off in Ohio, because of course it did, when Afro Man found his door smashed in by police with a warrant for drug trafficking and kidnapping. He was never charged or found guilty of either of those things, and as a result released music expressing his frustrations on the matter. Notably, the entire thing was recorded on his home surveillance system at the time, until the police decided they didn't want anyone watching what they were doing and cut the cameras. In a bizarre turn of events, the police officers who raided his house ended up being so offended by these videos that they actually went ahead and sued Afro Man, arguing that his video Lemon Pound Cake violated their rights, and as a result the artist owed them millions of dollars in damages. The resulting trial, which was recorded in full for the public to view, contains some of the funniest moments the court has ever seen. For one, the entire music video was required to be played in full, to which one of the deputies broke down and started crying, all whilst Afro Man nodded along to his song whilst wearing his iconic American flag suit. It's absolutely the Streisand effect out in full force, as the fact that these police officers wanted him to take his videos down so badly is what has resulted in them being viewed in an even more negative light. Afro Man even said the unfortunate incident was an opportunity for him to run numbers up and be an entertainer. Clearly, he'd rather the whole thing have not happened, but it did, and so he's using it to his advantage in any way he can. And of course, once everyone was questioned in front of the jury and the proceedings were all over, all charges were dismissed and Afro Man prevailed. Because when everything that happened was put under a microscope and reviewed, it turns out freedom of speech won the day and no defamation took place. It's the perfect example of how an artist can use their talent to make a strong case for themselves, and it does bring to attention the fact that some people in power assume because they have authority, they can get away with pushing others around. In short, the trial in which Afro Man was sued by the police officers who raided his home ended up being dismissed, as it quickly became clear that it was so ridiculous it became entertainment itself. See you next time on Lessons in Internet Culture.
All right, mate, slow down. Lemon Pound Cake, is that the name of the song? Is that the name? All right, you know what? Fuck the copyright. Let's just do this. If we get a copyright strike, we're just gonna have to live with it. Official music video. Do you reckon this is legit it? This is 3 years old? And this is still kicking around? Alright, fine, let's do this. Yeah, I can cut it out later. I'll fucking cut it out later. Who cares? Let's just do this. People in the chat love this. Like what? Is this not the one? Someone confirm. Nah, it's Lisa Lick Low. I'm confused. I'm not getting all the fucking references here. I'm just going to go with this one. He released this one the night before the trial started. Oh my god. Tan, you finally got your wish, bro. This is your Christmas present. I'm not getting you anything else. Not one lie detected.
Mine eyes seen the corruption of the Adam County cops, stealing money, stealing cake when they make they traffic stops. First they screw you, then they sue you, play games and dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet. Afro Man will bring it to ya. Afro Man is gonna do ya. Afro Man is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Mine eyes have seen informants get busted with felonies. Tell the cops I'm a kidnapper and I sell a lot of keys. Raid my house and then get pissed, 'cause the dungeon don't exist. My proof's on the internet. Afro Man will bring it to ya.
Yeah, it's a good reference, isn't it? It's multi-layered 4AS. Multi-layered. You made a bit of Paul Robeson singing this.
Afro Man is gonna do ya. Afro Man is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. My gate don't operate and my door is on the floor. My camera's disconnected.
There must be something going on there. There must be something going on there. All right, I'm in on the joke now, okay? I get the reference. It's funny, all right? It's funny. I get it.
Social engineering and reached parity in a generation is crazy. Obviously, that would be impossible. It'd require massive top-down social engineering and redistribution of resources. Now, we have done that over the 20th century, but I think we overcorrected.
Well, for example, like small business loans, right? Like there was something that they sort of blew the water off of like 6 months ago or something like that. And it's basically a fact that if you're not a white male, like you're getting like, I forget the exact numbers, so don't hold me to it, but like $90,000 more to start a small business just because you're a minority. You know, as a white male, you're putting so much more back into the system and we're getting less and less out. It's basically parasitic.
In limited cases, maybe when it's historically verifiable that this person was a slave on this plantation, that plantation, the wealth went to this person. You know, if it's all on the books, then I think that's fair. Actually, some cases of reparations of that kind have taken place. So I'm all for that. But there's a more general narrative that black people
Right in that cuck Commonwealth country and you get 20 years. Believe it.
Are where they are in society today because of continual...
Is this the same Afro Man that did Because I Got High? Is that the guy? So he's not really a rapper? Yeah, I don't know if he is a rapper, is he? But yeah, did he do the Because I Got High? Or is that somebody else?
Systemic oppression and white supremacy.
Yes,
and I don't think
him.
that's true at all.
Oh my God, I used to love that song. That's the dude? I wouldn't even say Afro Man is a talented rapper or a singer, more a comedian. And he's got that down pat.
Do you think there's any solution in America politically that could lead to a reduction in homicides in a place like Baltimore?
I think the options are remigration or death penalty.
It should be noted that RTTL's opposition to the Civil Rights Act is beyond an ideological one.
Yes, that was
And it's
Afro Man.
Martin.
What a fucking legend. That was a great song. Good on him. Hey, and he beat the system too. MLK would be proud. Hey?
Luther King Jr.'s ghost itself that could come back and f this place up. You see, the 1964 rulings included something called the Fair Housing Act, which was designed specifically to stop things like this from happening.
Isn't the Fair Housing Act technically supposed to restrict this kind of thing?
Well, no, because there are exceptions for private associations, and we're not selling real estate. When people buy a share in the company that owns the land here, they're not getting a deed to land. They're getting the right to homestead in our community.
All the initial LLC members, they paid the real estate company directly through the escrow agent.
Unlike a residential development, which is owned by a real estate company that must follow fair housing guidelines, RTTL is an LLC, a limited liability corporation, technically operating on a commercial property that was once owned and zoned by a logging company. So the settlers there are actually partners in the company who must apply with the board to be shareholders.
So you basically buy stock in a company, and then that in turn gives you usage rights for the land.
Right, shares in a private company.
And company boards can refuse the sale of shares to whoever they want. They're not explicitly legally required to give a reason why. You see what they did?
I mean, obviously, European heritage is very important to us, and you'd be surprised, really, by the number of people that, despite knowing that, they'll get through the interview I've asked them about their ethnic background, and then they mention, oh yeah, but I have a Colombian wife. It's like that kind of thing. It's kind of contrary to our values as an association.
What if the Colombian wife is like 100% Spanish-blooded?
Well, then it's probably fine.
How much did that first share cost?
About $6K.
It's pretty low.
I think
Then it's probably fine. I don't know, man. I don't write these rules. I thought you do. Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be fine. Does she speak English? Let's just go with that. It's a private club, and you ain't in it. Hey? LOL, that's not even a commune. I wonder if he's a white supremacist because he looks like a Nazi extra from World War II movie. Well, not you, mystery. That melanin isn't for that town. Yeah, but what we were talking about before, like, you know, trace back the ancestry. Like, can I just come for, like, cookouts? That's what Americans call barbecues, I'm pretty sure. Can I come along for cookouts? Maybe not I get shares, but, like, you know, I can exist for half of the community activities. He couldn't eat or clean, but then he got high.
that was for about like 3% share in the LLC.
How much do you think it cost you overall to get to this current point?
Oh, not too much compared to like a normal house.
And how close do you feel like you are to true self-sufficiency where you wouldn't technically have to leave?
Pretty far away from that. It's a good goal. This is our first year really here, so let's just like adding one piece at a time.
You could build a small cabin or have a building delivered for $5,000 to $10,000. So that plus the cost of the share itself, you could really reasonably get started with about $50,000.
Is your goal ever to pave these roads, or do you kind of like the rugged Appalachian feel?
No, I mean, one day if we could pave all these roads, it would be awesome.
Yeah.
But Orania in South Africa, they have 3,000 people. They bought an already existing town, you know, and then developed from there. And even they still have dirt roads. So it's going to be quite a while before we get these paved.
It should come as no surprise at all that they chose Arkansas for this project.
Can you feel it, Ravi? That's not the first comment you've made in this regard. Every woman sounds overwhelmed in this video. All I can think of is ISIS brides, ISIS brides, ISIS brides.
It's a red state with low government oversight and a bunch of its own problems. Plus, the settlement is ungodly far from
Don't
any
ask me, I'm just a girl.
Centers. It's hard to explain just how in the sticks this place truly is. The closest town is called Hardy, over 20 minutes away by car, and home to less than 1,000 people, only one of whom is black.
The locals didn't really have an issue with us. We've had good relations with most.
They don't have large-scale crops, in that they can't be self-sufficient. Lived on a commune when I was young, and we did subsistence farm, and our gardens covered acres. 5 kids, crikey, that would be overwhelming.
Most of our neighbors from the start.
There's a lot of people out here that I guess live and let live, you could say, which I appreciate that.
Still though, despite the lack of local pushback, there is some concern that with this national news media attention, legal trouble could be imminent.
Potentially, the biggest hurdle is the legal hurdle. There's going to be a lot of legal challenges, I think, to go through with this sort of thing.
We've not been...
So, well, 20 minutes to the next town so far. Poor babies, laughs at Australian.
Sued or fined yet, but we do expect that. People have made complaints to government departments. We've had requests for information from government departments. So I think investigations are happening, and we'll have to wait months to really find out.
Even with potential legal complications on the horizon, most people there feel like it's worth it. On the settlement, there's a tinge of nihilism in the air. Most people feel like the country at large is doomed.
I don't think that there's like good political solutions for it now. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? I think actually like people being present and like putting in the labor, kind of like I'm doing, not to toot my own horn too much, but like every single day, and living in a lifestyle that's more conductive to community is probably going to be the way forward.
So do you see places like this?
That's not true. We have deserts in America, arsehole. We just don't live in them. I don't think that's true at all, actually. I've seen enough documentary evidence to know that Americans do populate very arid regions. I don't buy that one, Han.
Return to the land settlements sprouting up across the country as a potential way to actually counter the demographic shift?
I don't think it will counter the demographic shift as a whole. I think it will provide safe places for my kids and grandkids to grow up valuing their culture, and that's what I'm going for. That's my goal.
I think the solution looks something like what we're doing here. I think that's probably the best course of action.
I think the best we can hope for with politics is just to be left alone. I don't think realistically with the electoral maps we're looking at right now, there's ever going to be Uber-based gets elected. Nick Fuentes actually could probably do a pivot which I think he's already kind of doing, where he focuses less on the race question, more on Israel, and gets a broader coalition for electoral politics, so it's possible. But I don't think it's going to be like the next Führer or anything.
And right now, there are
What a
several communities
laugh,
being
bro.
organized.
Is that even a joke? Why are you laughing about that?
I don't think it's going to be like the next Führer or anything.
And right now, there are several communities being organized. One of the things I've been up to lately is getting ready to go to all those sites where there are groups of people who want to do this and help them get organized, help them, decide who their board of managers will be for their companies that'll own their land. So yeah.
It's so American, isn't it? Like, if you really want to get around something like, civil rights, just fucking start a company. Corporations can get away with fucking anything. Hey, you make shitty jokes and we don't laugh at you. Hey, well, look, I will never know, hon. You probably laugh at me all the time. I wish it was with me. But I'll never know. You see my reaction, but I'll never see you, hon. Unless you send me a picture of yourself. Yeah, that guy is not liking, except about the further part. Nick's already praising Biden over his handling of Israel. Trying to get blue MAGA types on his side.
The settlement confused and honestly, a bit sad. I mean, I know there's been problems and stuff, but it felt like shit was kind of all good not that long ago. The fact that people nowadays will go to such lengths to feel seen and heard is a symptom of a far greater social ill than meets the naked eye through this video. The American experiment is beginning to crack in new ways, and armies of the confused are shaping and writing the narrative. If I live a long and healthy life, I truly wonder how things will look when I'm 80 years old, and if I'll be equipped to explain to the youth of the future where and how we went wrong, or if we were ever right in the first place. I guess time will tell.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers, and 5 is the best number.
Very good. Very good. Likely will get claimed if you play. I know. But it was worth it. It was worth it. Hey, Afro Man. It's the actual Afro Man. Can't believe he's still making music. That's crazy. Poor guy's at a doom camp. He's not a chippy bloke. Yeah, poor guy. Imagine 330 million people and 400 million guns. Yeah, fuck. Crazy. Shout out to all the patrons for enabling me and other broke people to watch real shit. Eh? Mein Kampf? Who wrote that one? Hitler? Hitler did. LMAO never change, Andrew. Dude, the dude courting that one girl who's into death metal is 350% closeted. Somebody already made that joke. I think it was Han. Why is this gay dude talking about women? These people all feel like Fallout characters. My best friend was Puerto Rican, and it just couldn't work out between us. Oh, what happened? He moved back to Puerto Rico. That was pretty funny. Like, I wonder if these people listen to themselves, or they just have no filter, I guess. His copy of Mein Kampf being unbent and not creased and very clearly never opened is fucking perfect. Yeah, well, we've heard him speak outside of this, and he doesn't seem like the type that does a lot of reading, I guess. This dude got rejected by a Mexican chick and shaped his entire life around that. That's pretty funny. A few peeps on Twitch. Follow Mysteries for more streams. Yeah, if you are new on Twitch, welcome to the community. And follow for more. And if you want to join us, this is where we throw down our propaganda, which I'm gonna need people to do a lot of very soon. Because I am going on leave. I'm gonna be out for the next month. So I just need everyone to keep up the good work and sharing the propaganda on Discord in the interim. Keep each other company. Well, yeah, I'm off. I'm going to France. And I'm going to France on the weekend. I will be back in like just over 4 weeks. We're going to France like to visit my partner's family there, and then she's got family in Greece. I'm going to go see them as well, stay with her family. It'll be nice. And I'm going to try and do some streams over there as well, like from historical sites, if I can wrangle it some way. So like, yeah, we're going to try and do streams over there too. But like, just, yeah, this is the last stream for like the next 4 and a bit weeks. So it's been an interesting Far Right Friday, I must say. And like, yeah, keep the community strong. Put a poll on Discord for where E should stream from Europe. It'll be somewhere in Paris, I guess, or somewhere in, I don't know, somewhere in Greece, I guess. But like, I'm going to try and do something from a historical side if I can. So keep an eye on it. I don't know what the timing is going to be like. It's probably all going to be on YouTube. So I'm sorry for the Twitch community. You're going to have to come over to YouTube land for that type of stream, because it's going to be from my phone and not my usual setup. But yeah, it's been an interesting Far Right Fridays. And so like, I really appreciate it, everyone. Thank you for Spandonk for supplying today's Far Right Fridays. It's been really good. Oh shit, that's soon. You better give us notice if you stream to Twitch. I am having you fuck up my century. Okay, I will let you know. I'll tell you on Discord. I guess I can quit watching Twitch for a month. This is the last stream I am not banned from. I knew there was a real reason that you hung out here. It's just because you haven't been banned from everywhere else. Here I was thinking I was special Han. You bastard. The Torture Museum. All right, I'll think about it. Let us know if you spot BB in Greece. I will. Damn, I missed the afro. Been dealing with the fam. You missed it. We did watch it, right? We did it. Have fun in France. I don't think that I'm actually allowed to leave. Let's have a passport, partially due to the history of this name/account. Yeah, well, look, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get back into the country. So, like, streaming from France might become a permanent thing because, like, you know, jet fuel and shit. Apparently, that's just not going to work anymore. So, yeah, I'm out of action, but, like, I'll be, like, randomly streaming. So, if I do, whenever I find a time to be able to do that and break away, I will put it in Discord and try and give you as much of a heads up as possible, I guess. But, like, you know, it'll be, like I said, it'll probably be YouTube stuff. So thank you everyone for hanging out today. Violent Quinn, Spandong, Heidi the Sausage, Dilemmas, Ravy Baby, Han, Kylie Wayote, 4IS, Jag. I think we had like a couple of people, Wookie and Woozle, I think, put super chats on today. Thank you very much. I think 4AS, you were gift subbing people, so thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Integer and Hobo Joe, I think you guys have both subbed on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. So like, thank you very much for the subs. I do appreciate it. I didn't call it out at the time because I don't actually see it when it happens, but thank you so much. Jingle Jangle Jam, Indoctrinathan. Who else we got here? Who else have I missed? I think I said Wookie as well before. KK online, killing it today. Who else we got? You got Chelsea Clinton. I said Wookiees. What else do we have today? I didn't see Voltateur, but I feel bad because I always miss saying you. So if you are here and I haven't said you, Voltateur, thanks for having. We had some newbies coming in today as well, I think. So thank you, everyone. I can't go all the way back. I'm sorry. But yeah, some interesting stuff in the chat too. Interesting. Taygard was in the house too. Thank you very much. But yeah, I will be off for a little bit. But yeah, keep it down in the Discord. Share your propaganda. I'm going to need propaganda. Mamupa. I didn't say Mamupa, did I? Con. Thank you very much. Sarsaparilla Jane. You're a newbie, I think. Thank you very much for hanging out today. They can search your phone for any reason. Coming back to Australia. Oh, fucking thank God. Great. Excellent. Can't wait for that to happen. He's living on a jet plane. Don't know when he'll be back again. Yeah. Because of the cost of jet fuel. Look, if I end up having to move to Uganda, at least we'll be in close time zones. But yes, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you very soon. I'll be coming to you from somewhere in Europe next time we see each other. Do appreciate it. Momo has a decent advice, by the way. You might want a second SIM for going through customs. I thought that was just a US thing. All right, that's good to know. Because like they might check out my memes and then I'm going to get in big trouble. Thanks for the advice, though. I do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. You'll be missed. Looking forward to the vacation stream. If you make it, I'm going to do my best. Super Chat 5. Have a mad trip. Legend. What a legend. Thank you so much. Hey. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with myself, Mr. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we can keep up the propaganda and stuff like that going on Discord as much as we can, I'll try and watch what I can while I'm over there. And like, we'll make the time pass. Mr. Are you going to France via the Paris airport? I don't know if this is a joke, but I'm going to go with it. I'm going to say yes. At Charles de Gaulle. I'm going to Charles de Gaulle. I'm going via Singapore. So luckily I don't have to go to the Gulf states. Not that I think you could actually do that at the moment. But yeah, bon voyage. Just delete biometrics before you leave. Got it. Valuables in front pocket, bag in front too. You know the Parisians. Yes. Yes, I've seen it fucking firsthand. Pretty crazy shit, man. Yeah, other iPhones expensive. If you make sure stuff's not saved on the phone and change SIM, unless they're looking hard, probably okay. Look at hell. Preparing for holidays is not what it used to be. My God. Mr. Make sure you record your Paris airport experience for us all to enjoy. Yeah, all right, Brian. Thanks. All right. I'm out. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hope you're as close to your weekend as you can get to it without getting your eyes wet. And, you enjoy some freedom away from the clutches of capital, away from your service to the economy. Enjoy your freedom. And I will see you on the other side. Until next time, please remember, I am, you are, we are